We are live. Welcome to Ultimate Pool USA for the first time in 2025. We have got 3 days of action coming to you from Phoenix, Arizona. We have a lot of fun this weekend. Simon Webb and Stephen Wyatt with you. Stephen, it's been a great 2024, but I feel very happy that here we are, 2025, and we are ready to go again.
Yeah, a lot of big moments happen in 2024, and we have a whole year to top that and have more crazy moments. It's a perfect start here in Arizona. It's sunny outside. It feels good. The players are ready. The venue's ready. We're ready.
Yeah.
There's a lot going to happen this weekend, and there's a lot to be excited about.
There really is. We have got, it's kind of what you saw last year with Ultimate Pool USA, but it's a little bit bigger and a little bit better. We have still got the Opens. We've got the Arizona Open. We've also got the Women's Open and a Junior Open. But that has got bigger because we have split that down. It goes into 2 events as the weekend goes on. We start in group stages, and then we go into the knockouts as we get into late into Saturday, into Sunday, where those tournaments will conclude. But we have the Arizona Shootout, which is going to be the focus of our day today. And tomorrow, I'm really looking forward to this one, we have got the Arizona mixed pairs as well. But today we're going to be all talking about the shootout, as always, on a Friday. It's a lot of fun. 16 of the best players in the world, storylines galore, and here we go. We've got 16 matches, fast-paced, and it should be a very, very good day's pool.
Yeah, there's a lot of matches on this that I'm excited for. Obviously, Chris Melling and Arizona guy 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙠 is a huge match.
Yep.
The other big one that I'm super excited for is Ultimate Pool USA debut for Craig Waddingham against Sam Henderson. That's going to be a monster match.
Well, let's take a quick look at the draw. Obviously, you've just picked out a couple of your favourites, which is going to be my next question for you as well. But this draw, if we take a look at the draw, you can see what's coming up over the course of the rest of the afternoon. 8 matches, 16 players, so we're going to play the whole last 16. We're going to start off, though, with Justin Bergman against Greg Hogue. And it's probably fair to say that Justin, is he your favourite for the tournament?
I don't, maybe. I don't know. It's so hard to, the shootout is such a unique format that it's hard to pick a favorite because there's so many variables that you don't get in a regular just race to 7 with no match clock, no shot clock. There's a lot going on in the shootout format, and it's hard to pick a favorite based on that.
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, he's gone deep in the shootout before. He was runner-up last time to Tom Cousins. He's also won 3 events in total now, hasn't he, with Ultimate Pool USA? So but watching Justin Bergman play, 7-foot 8-ball pool, take away the match clock, shot clock, and everything else, just that is a joy.
Oh, yeah, it's a pool player's dream. Justin is definitely one of the top players. You can't leave out Chris Melling.
Yep.
Chris has had crazy success in Ultimate Pool USA. He's not had a win in the shootout yet, and I think that might be his time. He's nursing an injury, so we'll see how that plays out.
We will see. Of course, Tyler Starr is also in action, so he's back. We've already seen him in a couple of tournaments with Ultimate Pool USA, but the Moscone Cup star is back, and he's got a local favourite, Tim Daniel, for company in his first-round match. That should be a really good one. I'm looking forward to that match.
Yeah, there's a lot of Arizona talent. You got Tim Daniel, you got Eric Charlton.
Eric Charlton's one I think is going to get a lot of attention here because I think everyone in the area that I've spoken to know how good he is, and he's now going to start to make his way in the pool world. He's a really exciting player.
Yeah, him and Nick DeLeon also. I mean, huge matches. Jovin's also an Arizona guy. There's a lot of talent here. It's hard to pick just one great player. Cleve has made a name for himself. Joe Prince has made a name for himself. They all have an opportunity to win the shootout.
They do indeed. You mentioned the match. I think this is my favourite match. And if you're in the USA and you're not aware of who Craig Waddingham is, he is a big-time player from the UK. He's a player that has won an awful lot of tournaments with Ultimate Pool. But he's also a player that he's making his debut in America. He's been to a world final, but he is so entertaining to watch. So if you are new and you have not heard of Greg Waddingham, then this is one you're going to really enjoy. And he's taking on young superstar Sam Henderson. It's my match of the tournament.
Oh,
of the first round.
Absolutely. The Silver Sniper, is that what they call him?
Yeah, Silver Sniper.
I've got to watch
Ward.
him.
I can't get on board with it. I call him Ward.
I've got to watch him a little bit from the stuff over there, but I'm super excited to see him play in the U.S. on this table, playing American-style 8-ball. It's different for him. I watched him practice a little bit, and he's playing with a Chinese 8-ball cue.
He is?
Chinese 8-ball play cue, so
He'll be. There's 200 or 300 players here this weekend. He'll be the only player using a cue like that this weekend. I can assure you.
And it's wild. It's small. I don't know how he's going to do it, but if he can, he will.
he'll find a way. Yeah. If you haven't seen the shootout before, it is an awful lot of fun. We're going to have 15 matches over the course of the day. 16 players down to 1. Every single match will be 30 minutes. It's a race to 6, whichever comes first. 15 seconds a shot once we get down to the final 10 minutes, 30 seconds when we start off. You've got the 6-ball shootout in play, you've got golden breaks in play, you've got golden ducks in play. It's a lot of fun. Stephen, anyone that's not seen this before, what can they expect?
Well, it's a spectator's dream.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Probably the most dramatic situation of 2024, Payne McBride, Justin Bergman back in Louisville, the last event of last year, seconds left, Payne shoots the 8-ball. If he would have let the time run out, they could have forced a 6-ball, and we talked about it. The possibility of an 8 on the break to win the match with like 5 seconds left, and Bergman pops it in. The crowd goes wild. This is the spectator's dream for pool.
It is, and we are going to get moments like that throughout the day, I have no doubt. So settle down and enjoy the action over the next few hours, and it will be underway after this short break.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy. And the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases it's fantastic. It's super good. And they are consistent. They still have power or more power than the normal tips. And they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increase is it's fantastic, it's super good, and they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increase is fantastic. It's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Ultimate Pool USA's Arizona Open. Wow, what a day we had for you. Stephen Wyatt and a newcomer to the Ultimate Pool USA family, Mr. Tony Holgate. Tony, how you doing?
I'm great. So excited to be here. What a stage this is. What a good match to have first up, Justin Bergman.
This is exciting.
Well, I was back in the UK all of last season watching these matches from afar and watching Justin Bergman win the last one that he played in. Not the shootout, but he won the Open. And I have to say, I've been very impressed with Justin Bergman as a player. Really cool.
Justin took a few years off from pool, and he's become reinvigorated with Ultimate Pool USA. And I feel like this is the type of pool that suits him. I think he enjoys it. He's told me himself he enjoys it. And this is a big deal. But Greg Hogue he's been around the game for a long time. This is going to be a good match. Greg is a little bit more punchy and a little bit more kind of, I don't want to say erratic, but it's going to be a very interesting match, this one. And Greg got a break, and he's got an opportunity here. This is the very first rack of the Arizona shootout, and it is going to be a very good one. This is a 30-minute match timer with a 30-second shot clock. It is a race to 6, just to clarify. It's a race to 6 games, and once we get down to that 10-minute mark, which we'll talk about quite a bit, is when the action really ramps up. 15-second shot clock comes into play, and that will be really when it starts to get stressful and you see a lot of crazy situations. Right now, it's just game by game. Greg's really taken on this rack pretty well. Hasn't been very difficult for him, and he's kind of picked it apart pretty methodically.
Yeah, these early exchanges, I guess, for a player like Greg, it's important to get a good start against, a seasoned player like Justin Bergman. You get your opportunities early doors and you need to take them. And he's doing very well here, Greg.
Yeah, just needs to control the speed on this one and he'll be fine. This is an early lead for the man they call Spanky from the Tulsa area. I almost got him there. A little shaky on that ball, but
yeah, pretty simple 8 now, just for Greg. Take the open up, in it goes. And that's a nice start from Greg, and that'll give him a lot of confidence.
Yeah, it really was a great, easy run for Greg. And it'll be interesting to see how Justin comes back on that one. The shootout format is, like I talked about in the arena, it's a spectator's dream. It really is. It's meant for the spectators, not really for the players. You see that with the shot clock and the match clock. You know, these guys would, I'm sure they'd rather just go out there and play race 7, see who can win. But this is the spectators event, and it's going to be a good one throughout. We've got a ton of matches, 15 matches till we crown a champion. We will crown that champion tonight.
I'll tell you what, there's some stunning games later as well, isn't there?
Yeah, there's quite a few
matchups.
This is every match in this shootout is going to be a good one. Well, and that was an interesting break here. Everything kind of lined up. This is not really the start that Justin wanted. See what he can do with it.
Yeah, you see him scratching his head there as he looks around the table, and even myself looking at that, it's just a bit of a mess.
Going to play the solid here.
Yeah,
it's probably his best option.
Yeah, stripes are not very pleasant at all. So solids where Justin's attempting to head.
Solids in play.
Nicely made down the rail.
I think the problem here is that he wanted to be either straight on the 1 or have angle on the 7, and I think he got in between.
Yeah, I think he can play the 1 into the corner pocket and push the 7 out a bit here. Looking at the layout now, it's pretty open now for Justin. He just had to make that first ball down that rail into the corner, and he's looking pretty good value for money to level things up really from here, you think?
Yeah, the important ball here is the 2 ball, and I think he'll just be able to, yeah, just like that, tap it. And that's all he had to do.
Yeah, I'd like to say I've watched Justin a bit now over the last year, and his close control with the cue ball is very, very good. Very cool and calm customer. Even over this format where it's quite a short race and obviously not much of a match clock, he still looks the calmest man in the room.
Yeah. And again, the beginning of the rack looked a little dicey, but he was really able to spot that pattern out, figure out the best way to go about it. And he's going to tie this up at 1-1, I believe. We've seen crazier things happen, but this looks like a pretty easy out.
Well, the only criticism I can give Justin is he's dropped his chalk on the floor twice during this run out. Apart from that, he's been super smooth.
Yeah, talk about super smooth. This Brunswick table here in our arena really is a nice table. We have a secondary table here, and me and you played a few games on it yesterday. And
if you call that playing,
it's
you played.
Well, a little. The table
from everywhere.
The table played good.
Yeah.
The felt was solid. It was quick. It was you have to have a lot of control, and I feel like that's the best way to play. I think you want a tougher table because I like the idea of seeing people have to play really strong to get their runouts. And on these tables, they're slick, they're fast. The cloth is brand new. The balls are clean. You're gonna see where players have to really, really dig in and play well to control the cue ball on this table.
Well, you were telling me off yesterday if you're hitting the ball too hard. Softly, Tony, softly.
That's it. Greg Hogue up. Rack number 3. Ball down.
He's landed nicely on that 3 ball. So I think solids could be the order of the day for Greg.
That first shot's most important right here. If you get this one, I think you get out.
Slow down and it's carried on going. It's just as you said, Stephen, the speed of the table and how slick the cloth is. And that's just about caught Greg out. If he's looking at the combo down into the bottom left corner.
Yeah, I can't really tell if that ball goes on the combo. It looks like it might, and he's eyeing it up, so it must. Our referee staff, Daryl Hibbard, watching very closely for the foul. We are playing all ball fouls. Any movement on that 5 ball would have warranted ball in hand for Justin Bergman. Greg Hogue doing a really good job of controlling his hand while tree-topped over that ball.
That's right. Keeper still going. Called him out again. Knocked in the 7. Pretty good, but he's come a few ball rolls too far. He's having a bridge over down place 1.
He got a little punchy there.
Yeah, it's a bit of an erratic swing at that one.
Yeah, that's a big mistake for Greg because he had an opportunity to get out and his cue ball control wasn't as precise as he wanted it to be. Really is going to cost him here if Justin can get a good shot on a ball. I think he's got the 15 or the 10. He may have the 14.
It looks a bit tight, doesn't it, from our position, but you can just squeeze through. So now Justin Bergman in great shape. That's a bit heavy. I'm sure they like to stay at the top there. Took out 11 ball, but
I think he's got a pretty easy run. The 13,
yeah, he can
the
get
15.
straight back up there.
He can use the 15 to get back to the 11, and the 10 ball is a key ball for the 8 ball.
Yeah, no drama.
No, very simple out. Again, it was always just that first shot and being able to control the cue ball.
It's just about perfect.
And just a little bit of angle so he could come back out. Just hit it perfect.
Well, this is going to be the first break of serve, if you like. And that was all down to that miss from Greg there when he had to bridge over the ball. This will be Bergen 2 in a row. As he slots the 10 ball down the rail. And it's 8. We'll give Justin Bergman his first taste of the lead. And then he goes. Solid stuff from Bergman. So, Justin Bergman showing no chinks in his armour.
Yeah, well, he's the reigning Open champion, looking to get another shootout win. And he's got an opportunity here. It's a big break for Justin. Because I really felt like Greg had that last out and he just let the cue ball get away from him. Watch out, 8 ball. 8 ball is in play in the shootout format. So you're going to be wanting to watch that 8 ball. We saw Justin make the 8 ball several times in Louisville.
Did you?
He had it dialed in. Absolutely had it dialed in. Looks like he's eyeing the stripe. I like the solids here if you have an opening shot, but that may be the reason why he's not looking at the solids.
Yeah, that one's tough into the side pocket, so I think he should, like you say, he's opting for the guarantee of being on. Well, would you believe it?
And that's
Scratch.
That's a really big scratch for Justin there.
Wow.
A little uncharacteristic, and that should cost him this rack.
Yeah, that's took me by surprise, certainly. And I know it's taken you by surprise, Steve. Was not expecting that, especially with the sort of unblemished start that Justin Bergman's made as well.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Yeah.
That could be the story of this match, depending on what happens.
Well, I'm sure Greg Hogue can't believe his luck. Ball in hand. He's also on the solids now that, as you said, they were your preferred choice at the start of this rack. And what if Justin Bergman's now thinking we should maybe take it on that 1 ball into the side pocket? because this frame looks to be all over. It'll make up for the rack that Greg lost earlier when he fell out of position. That's just about where he wanted to be onto this one ball. Comes up now for the 6. Be happy with straight on this. He can just draw the cue ball back, play the 8 into the top right corner after this 6 ball.
Yeah, that's a really, really big moment there. And that's one that you might see us talk about quite a bit, depending on how this match continues to roll, is that scratch by Justin.
Yeah. Surprised he didn't draw the ball back there, Greg. Obviously, he stopped the white dead. I think he's probably worried a little bit because he's overrun that cue ball a little bit to start with and opted for the shot into the side pocket. But never the matter, it's all level.
Yeah, that's a really big one, and not only that, but even if Justin hadn't scratched, he missed the ball. Which, again, it wasn't the easiest shot, but it also wasn't the toughest shot. I think just a little lapse of concentration there cost him, and it's going to cost him the rack. And now Greg Hogue gets the break. Chance to take the lead.
It's been a bit of a seesaw start after a very smooth start by both players, and then now we've seen a mistake from each of them. And this is these shootouts. This is how it tends to go, doesn't it? I mean, you must have played quite a few shootouts in your time, Stephen.
Oh, I haven't played any under these big lights, but I do love the style of it.
The cutthroat.
Yeah, it's very, very fast paced, and it really makes the players have to be aware of multiple things: the match clock, the shot clock, all that stuff. You don't want to go to a 6-ball shootout. What a break!
How many balls in that top left-hand corner? 4 balls he's made in the same corner.
And the question is he have an opening shot? And I think he does.
Well, he has the 3 ball down the line into for once the solids.
I also think he has the 14
or the 1.
I think I like the stripes.
You like the long 14 ball into the bottom corner.
I don't like that shot, but I like the stripes. I think it's worth trying.
Yeah, I was going to say, because you're going to have to take that shot on which you... Wow.
When Greg Hogue shoots, he makes 5 or 6 balls in a row, all at the same time.
He's made 4 balls into the top left-hand corner off his break. And he's just made 2 balls in one in his bottom corner in his first visit to the table. So he's only got 2 stripes to get rid of now, and the 8 ball to win the frame. Oh, what a nudge.
Yeah, and again, his cue ball hasn't been great, but he's getting out of the situations that he's in, for the most part.
Oh, that's a nice nudge there on the 8.
That's great. That really is a good play up.
He's going to run the rack out in fine style, is Greg. 3-2.
Big break and run.
Oh.
Big break and run.
Not only that, it's the first shot at the table as well when he took on the 14. He cannoned the other ball across the bottom rail as well, made 2 balls in the same shot. So with the break shot and his first visit to the table, he only left himself 2 stripes to knock in the 8 with his third visit to the table.
That's
some going.
That is
it's a crazy rack.
Yeah.
Crazy rack.
Absolutely crazy rack.
I'm not sure Justin Bergman enjoyed it, but...
No, I wouldn't if I was Justin, but he's got a chance to get a receipt on that. He's got a chance to break and run on his own. Now, how wild would it be if we see the 8 on the snap? The golden break.
See, that would hurt me. I'd hate to have that. I'd, love to make it yourself. It was quite funny because I was talking to Sam Henderson out there just earlier. And I said, how are you feeling? He said, yeah, I'm feeling great, looking forward to playing. I said, what do you want to have out of the game? You know, you want a bit of luck going your way, so I wouldn't mind making a few 8s off my break. I said, yeah, that'll come in handy.
Yeah, well, again, the 8 ball was flying around the table. He's able to make a ball. The stripes are really, really nice here. If the 15 ball goes past the 7, maybe even if it doesn't.
I think that's what he's looking at now. Obviously, solids. You've got the 2 easy balls at the bottom. There's 2 over that top corner, but then he's got the 1 and the 3 behind the 8 there. That's the tricky bit if you do go with the solids. Everything else is easy, but he's going solids.
Yeah, that's okay because the 3 and the 1 both have a pocket. I think that's the...
Yeah, it's just a positional key, isn't it? And which ball that Justin chooses as his last ball to get on. I think what he'll try and do is get on that 3 ball first out of the 2. So we'll get rid of this into the side pocket, and I think he'll very quickly maybe attack the 7.
I think it might be looking at a combo.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're right. He's still good at the 7.
I think he takes the 7, and then he takes the 4 ball, and then he plays the 3 into the left-hand side pocket.
Yeah, I like that.
That opens up the 1 then, and the 2. Yeah. The 8's dead.
Oh, he played it really
That's
nicely.
nice. That's really nice.
You take anything away from Justin's game, his cue ball control is top-notch.
Yeah, he just wants to draw the cue ball back here just a few inches, and he can pop that 3 ball into the side pocket. Then it'll be straight onto the 1, 2 probably last ball.
Justin's one of those players that just plays smooth. Now this is not ideal because
he might have to play the 2 now instead.
I think he overrolled it, but I think he can just bump the 8 ball.
I think he might play the 2. Just drop it in with just drag it off the rail just a tad. He can control this really well and leave himself a straight shot into the side pocket.
Yeah, that's much better.
Yeah,
you're 2 for 2 on those calls. I like it.
Love you too, Stephen. But he's done the hard work here, Justin. Had a slight reroute, but doesn't matter. He's getting the job done.
Yeah, this is a good break and run if he can get the out.
You see, with that run out, you always left yourself, or the way Justin left himself, he always left himself an escape route. So if he did fall over, there was another option, and he's played that really well.
Yeah, absolutely. And another good rack. This has been a juicy start.
Yeah, 3 racks each.
You got opening games by each player that were played really well. Then you have a big mistake by both players, and then you got back-to-back break and runs. I mean, this is
certainly not boring, is it?
No, this is the kind of drama and the kind of excitement that makes this such a fun watching game. There's a lot of pool games out there that are fun to watch. I think this is the best format.
Yeah. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoy it. And like I said, it's been great watching it all last year from back over the pond, but it's an absolute honour to be over here in this great country, finally to get to describe the action with your good self.
It's been a lot of fun so far. We've had some fun.
We have. So Greg to break us off. Rack 7. How's he going to respond?
Well, that's not how he wanted to respond.
No, by scratching in the corner. No.
And that's such a devastating hazard to have happen to you because he's playing the ball so well on that last break and run, and then you turn around and scratch.
Well, decision time now for Justin. What does he go? Does he go for the solids? He's not. He's going to go stripes.
I like the stripes.
I like the stripes. If looking at it immediately, you know the 10 ball's his last ball to get on the 8.
Yeah, and looking at the other side, the 4 ball, I think is just in enough position where you don't really want to try and get around to it. No. And I don't think it has a pocket now, so he's definitely taking what I would take.
Yeah, I mean, you could have played a combo up there with the 4 and the 3 and then opened it up that way, but what's the point taking a risk?
Yeah.
All these stripes are laid out ready for you. You haven't got to move anything, nothing to break out. 10 ball gets you to the 8 ball, so it's just about knocking these in.
Using that,
Justin missing from here, can you?
Using that phenomenal cue ball control to his advantage. And the question is here for me, does he go from the 14 to the 11? I think he's a little off angle.
I think I was going to say, I think he just rolls this in very softly and plays 11 next, but he's coming down.
So I think he's going to play.
That's a clever play.
The 12 and then the 13, the 11 in the bottom left.
It's a clever play.
Yeah.
Just simply because of that 13 with the solid that's near it and trying to get back. But then again, I thought he was taking the 13 next. He's certainly fooling me at the moment.
Uh-oh.
And that's where he didn't want to be.
Well, that's one of the first times we've seen him really just not get
Should have took the
superb
13
control.
for me. I think the 13, get that out of the way, because there's an also he could have picked 2 different routes.
Yeah, and really, he's in a predicament here because he's got the 10 ball that he can take, but that's also his out ball, so he's going to opt for the 13. So it's not the easiest of shots. You need pure control for this one, and he's hit it really good.
That is a great shot.
Because
Because if you have the wrong angle on this, if you've come too high on that 11, then it's a problem. You need to be straight on that 10 ball, or either to the right hand side of it, which makes it just simple to get on the 8. He'll take that.
Yeah, really superb.
I bet for a second there, Greg would have been thinking he might get an opportunity, but that door has just been slammed shut by Justin Birdman.
Yeah, after a big scratch on the break, really costing. So we're going to be down right around the 12-minute mark of this match, and just 2 minutes away from the buzzer that I'm always so delighted to hear.
You love it, don't you?
It's now 4-3 Justin, and just a few minutes away the buzzer is going to go off and the 15-second shot clock will come into play.
You always want to be in the lead when the buzzer starts, when you start the 15 seconds of shot, because panic can set in very quickly.
Now I'll tell you, so I know Greg pretty well. I've seen Justin play under the 15-second shot clock, and I'll tell you who he reminds me of about how little it affects him is, I think he reminds me of Jordan Shepherd. That 15-second shot clock does not affect Jordan.
That's
He
because
does
Jordan
not care about it.
Jordan plays around that sort of time anyway.
Yeah.
So when he's on the normal clock, Jordan Shepherd's still knocking in balls in 10 to 12 seconds. So he's not bothered because he plays very, very quickly.
Yeah.
What Jordan does, after he's breaking, he's made a ball, looks at his plan, he'll stand there, use his extension, make his plan, and then he goes, and that's it, and he just doesn't stop.
Yeah, Justin is not bothered by the shot clock when it drops down, but Greg Hogue might not play as well under that shot clock. I don't really know.
Depends how used to it you are and how often you've played it.
And Justin almost scratched. Greg was ready to jump up out of his chair, but
He didn't make a ball though.
when he took another look at it with no ball down and the cue ball sitting in that corner pocket, this is not the easiest of runouts.
No, doesn't look to be a clear shot. Everything's on a combo. There's a combo down into the bottom left-hand corner. There's a long 11 ball into the...
He might have the 2 ball on the side or the 4-7 combo. That's what he's looking at.
They're all a tricky... Well, you had to play that very quick. Play the combo very well.
You don't want to be shooting a combo when the shot clock's going down.
You don't know.
And he hasn't used his extension as far as I'm aware.
I don't think anybody has yet, have they?
No, I don't think so.
Do you know they've got it?
Greg has played in events that do have extensions on the shot clock, but I don't know how familiar he is with it. But I'll tell you what, after the wild miss and then the scratch on the break, it looks like we might have a little bit more of a calm Greg, maybe getting that thought out of his head about what happened on that last break.
There's also the bit where you're getting used to your environment that you stood in that TV arena, where you can't see there is quite a few people also in the crowd around there watching, and all of a sudden you're centre stage, you're in front of the cameras, and when does that creep in if you're not used to it? Justin's well used to it.
Yeah.
But will it come to affect Greg? I don't think it does. He's been pretty good here.
If it does affect him, he doesn't show it very much.
No, he doesn't.
And this is a pure what I wanted to see. We are literally seconds away from the buzzer. This will be the last shot made on a 30-second shot clock, and we're going to be tied 4-4.
They couldn't have timed it any better, could they?
No. And the cue ball's going to stop.
Gets a round of applause there, does Greg?
Yeah, he does. 9 minutes and 51 seconds. So our referee staff there, Mr. 𝘼𝙧𝙬𝙬, he's going to let the players know that the 15-second shot clock is now in effect. And this is where it gets down to it. We got 2 games to go for each player. I I don't think we're really in 6-ball shootout range, but it's definitely going to come down to the wire on the scorecard.
Yeah, when you consider we've played 8 racks in just over 20 minutes, I can't see this going to any. There's no chance this match would be over within 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Either way,
unless you have just a really bad rack. Oh, you know, Justin is probably the shootout favorite, I think, but Greg is showing that he can hang.
This would be a big upset though if Greg was to win this match. And he's made ball. He's made a couple. Another one, is it? What's he got?
Well, and this is the one situation where we might see some time run down, because that 4-14 is not ideal for either player.
Well, the 14, I think, will go. It's just, but he needs to get. He can't get a stripe, so he has to take the 6 and play solid. So now, will the 4 ball go off the side rail into the 14 and squeeze up into that corner?
It's possible. With the new felt, it's slick. It promotes the ball going in. Greg using his extension there, and now down with just 5 seconds to shoot. We're about to get a little dirty here, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a great, situation for Greg, because also there's a bit of a problem down here in the bottom right with the 3 and the 5. The 5 goes. He's got to somehow kick that 3 out. He's tried to play that with a load of spin to try and kick the 3 out, and he's left it there, and now he's getting into a position where Justin Bergman will be thinking, I'm going to get an opportunity here.
Yeah, I think maybe he needs to try and find a safer shot here, and I don't think that's it.
No, he tried to get the 4 ball in front of the 14, and he's left it wide open now for Justin Bergman.
Greg forgetting which seat was his for a second. And Justin now in a prime spot to run this rack out. He's really only got to deal with the 13, and as long as he's on the right-hand side of the table, I think it's an easy ball made.
Yeah, like you say, Stephen, it's the 13. He's going to get rid of it now as well.
Yeah, take your problem ball as soon as possible.
Very wise to do so. Very wise. It's easy position onto the 10 at the bottom. Just wants to leave himself a little bit of angle to come back up. He's got the 9 and the 15. Doesn't want to be straight. He's got
I think he's
got enough. He has enough. He can either roll it or he can punch it.
I think we'll see him roll it up. Well, he came up a little shy, but he got a good little kiss. So, 15 in the corner, 9 in the side.
There we go.
Oh, look at this.
He just wants to get the cue ball away from that rail a little bit. That's perfect. Smoothly done by Justin Bergman.
Yeah, a little bit of a crowd reaction out of that one. They like that.
Well, it saves the time of trying to get the rest out, and I didn't like playing with that when I did play, so I'd have probably opted for that sort of shot as well.
Well, and you're going to see Justin Bergman get to the hill first as soon as this 8 ball falls in the pocket. And what a story this match has been. We've seen mistakes, we've seen runouts, we've seen scratches, we've seen all kinds of stuff.
For the first match of the weekend, this has been a dream. It's been great.
This takes me back a little bit to the very first Ultimate Pool USA event, Cleve Thompson and Tyler Steyer.
Louisiana, wasn't it?
Yeah, and everybody came in. Most of the players thought, okay, well, Tyler's got a fairly easy match this round, and Cleve really stuck it to him and forced the 6-ball shootout.
He was talking about that this morning. We had breakfast with Cleve, didn't we?
We did.
And you mentioned that.
Yeah. In the short history of Ultimate Pool USA, we've really seen some phenomenal situations, and we may be in store for another one here. This break is huge for Justin, and it's even bigger for Greg.
Well, there's plenty of time on the clock. And I can tell you the score is actually 5-4 to Justin Bergman.
Well, that really is a big break there for Justin being able to make that ball.
Extension call.
Justin trying to eyeball his options here. The 9-ball is an issue.
Yeah, try and kick it out now. Fortunately for Justin, he's only kicked the 4-ball away, and the 9 is still stuck there behind the 7. So that needs to be. He needs to break it out somewhere, and it's. Well, he can get on it, but it's going to be very, very tricky to get there. Well, he's got on it, but it's not an easy shot. Cue ball's running straight into that 7. So in this shot, he could probably make the 2-ball. What he'll do is use the 7 as the buffer to bring the cue ball back up into the middle of the table. So he does make the 7 as well, which is fine. Greg, an appreciative tap on his leg. And the match is there for Bergman. Take no notice of that scoreline. It is 5-4 to Bergman.
Yeah, he is on the hill. Uh-oh. I don't think he can see the 11 to cut it. I think he's tree-topped over the 8-ball to shoot the 10-ball.
Oh, how'd you like that?
Wow.
Rightly so, the crowd give a round of applause there to Justin Bergman. That was a super shot, and this is for the match.
Wow. I gotta tell you, this was a great opening match. Justin Bergman takes it down 5-4, not without a little bit of drama. I'm sorry, 6-4, not without a little bit of drama. And we'll get a word with him in the arena right after this with Simon Webb. Thank you guys for watching. We'll be right back.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power, I mean, still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases is fantastic. It's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
𝘼𝙧𝙬𝙯 for break.
All right, and welcome back to Ultimate Pool USA's Arizona Shootout. Didn't get a chance to talk to Justin Bergman, but we have action for you right here. This is Ultimate Pool USA mainstay, the guy we were just talking about a minute ago, Cleve Thompson, playing Mr. Jerry Stuckert. Now, Jerry, I don't know a ton about him, but I do know that he came and he's ready to play. So Cleve's going to have his hands full. And there's Stephen Wyatt and Mr. Tony Holgate in the comms box for you. And we are underway. And Jerry's taking down that opening stripe. This is going to be interesting, not knowing a player. Most of the players I know, I don't know Jerry.
I think if you're in the shootout,
oh, you're definitely going to play good enough, yeah.
It's kind of hard to get in this, so.
Well, it's going to be even harder for Cleve Thompson to feel comfortable because he doesn't know how good Jerry plays. You know, again, obviously he plays good, but does he play to Cleve's level? Does he play 5 balls better?
Yeah, well, Cleve's one of our professionals as well back over in the UK, and been making a name for himself over here in the US. Very popular player with the pool fans in the USA, and I think with his mind that, you know, he'll be okay getting stuck into this.
Yeah, I think so. Jerry's going to take that 10 ball. Uh-oh, this is interesting. I don't know what he's going to do here. Take a look at this one. Yeah, that's a good shot there by Jerry, but he's still... I feel like maybe one of his mishaps here is he hasn't focused on that 12 and that 9. He knows that they're the last balls he has to shoot, and he was trying to kind of break out the 8 ball there, but he left himself in a position where he doesn't really have anything here. He's going to have to try an absolute flyer on this 12 ball, or maybe the 9 ball.
Well, I think he's trying to play the cut here with a 9, but he's going to, even if he makes his shot, he's not going to have a lot.
Well, he's playing a little bit of a safety shot.
It's not that safe.
Yeah, he's left the 7 available. Cleve needs a good angle. I think Cleve has a really good chance of getting out here.
Thing is, Stephen, from Cleve's point of view, that may have just told him a story about who he's playing.
Yeah, and it may, you know, I talk about little things that will boost your confidence without
missing balls over the corners. Always gives me confidence if my opponent's doing that.
Well, that and just seeing little signs of, I guess, what you could consider weakness,
yeah,
will definitely make me play stronger.
Absolutely.
This is interesting here.
You feel like you're going to have a cushion when you go to take the thing. If I do make a mistake, I think the guy coming behind me can also make one back and give me another chance.
Absolutely. And this is a big shot here, and he's done really well getting shape on the 7 ball. Cleve, we had a little mini tournament last night, and Cleve took it down.
Did he?
In a field of Craig Waddingham and a bunch of other top player, Joe Prince. Oh, and he really stuck that one really quick on his timing, but he's gotten fortunate here.
He has got fortunate there, because if he had a clear view of that 9, he could have just played the combo. And he would have made the 9 behind that 7 and left himself a straight 12 up into the top right, and that would have been frame over. But this, well, he's dodged a bullet there as Cleve Thompson.
Yeah, and Jerry's got a tough one here, and he's almost out of time. He's called his extension.
he can't make that 12 ball thin enough to try and get it to go in behind the 7.
I think what makes it even worse is that it's not touching.
Try that.
So he can't utilize that touching ball rule. Has he locked it up?
He has, but you can get through. You can see some of that. But it's trying to get the cue ball out of that jaw.
That's going to be a
When you draw this
shot.
cue ball, it's going to have to be played at incredible pace.
And I think this is.
And he has to attempt it. I mean, is he going to try and play safety?
I think he might.
Wow. I'd have been tempted not to do it, because if he leaves any sight of that 9, which he has done, now the combo's there. And you feel like, because where the 12 sat, that's going to help push the 9 in behind the 7, surely.
Yeah, I definitely think the 9 ball will fall here. The question is, where does the 12 ball end up?
He's not attempting it. Well, I think there's
I think that's a mistake.
I do. I think that was a golden opportunity there for Jerry. Now this is an easier safety. Just plays a thin off the 1 ball, 6 a cue ball behind the 3.
And he's used the 1 ball to cover up the 7.
Yeah.
Or, excuse me, the 12.
Yeah.
So now...
You can't afford to scratch here and give him ball in hand. That's end of frame if he does.
Yeah, Jerry's really he's kind of dug himself in this hole.
He has.
Because I think he had an opportunity to go there.
And he has scratched.
So now the combo is the first shot I'm shooting.
Absolutely, all day long.
And I think I'm actually going to the rail first.
Yes, absolutely.
Because I know the 7 ball goes no matter what. If it gets touched, it's falling.
It's just going to push the 12 out of the way now if he plays... Well, I'd be playing the 1. No, well, I'll play the 2.
Well, this is okay. He's going to take the 3 first, and then he's going to take the 2. I like taking the combo first, because if anything crazy happens, you can cover yourself. Because now...
What he wants to do, he wants to try and pot the 2 and the 7 in the same shot, leave himself straight on the 1. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
He followed through with it.
And he did that.
I thought he could have just stopped the cue ball dead. Played that shot anyway. He's okay. I'm being hypercritical now, maybe.
I think maybe he was worried about the cue ball stopping and the adverse effect it might have on the 2. But he's come out okay. I can't fault him for that, because he's going to win the rack. It is a time-consuming rack, though.
Absolutely. The longest rack we've seen, obviously, the last match with Justin Bergman and Greg was a fast-flowing, incredible match to watch. And that has taken a chunk of time.
Yeah, 7 minutes is huge in the shootout. That's huge.
You can play 4 frames in that, 3, 4, 3 easily.
Yeah. We at the halfway mark between Justin and Greg, it was 4-4. So I mean, that's 15 minutes. 8 games in 15 minutes. We've seen 1 game in 7 minutes here.
Well, Jerry's made 2 mistakes in that opening frame there. Obviously, not getting position when he was trying to run the rack out, and then his choice taking on those safeties when he did have an opportunity to go out and try and grab the frame by the scruff of the neck and win that rack, and he's basically handed it to Cleve Thompson.
Well, and you see there Cleve looking on at the table, just kind of...
He's not 88-0 up, by the way. It was only 1. That would be impressive inside 7 minutes. 88 racks. Anyway, it is 1-0 to Cleve Thompson.
We apologize for any technical difficulties we might be having. This is a very, very strenuous process setting up this production. These guys put in a lot of work.
Exactly right.
And anytime you're dealing with tech, crazy things can happen. So
well, it's the start of the weekend, and if there's any gremlins, they're going to be right now.
Well, it is 1-0 Cleve Thompson, and we are... Oh, Cleve didn't realize he made a ball.
He's too busy thinking about breakfast earlier.
And that breakfast was good. I'll tell you, if you ever come to Mesa, Arizona, I can tell you where to go get it.
Yeah, it's impressive.
This is important here. Cleve's got a big opportunity with a messy rack with the stripes in the corner. He definitely needs to get out here.
Yeah, he's in pretty good shape.
Might have overrolled this one.
Yeah, well, he looks like he'll have to just. Yeah, all he can do is roll this 6 into the side pocket, and he's just going to have to get plain position on the 7 into the same bag.
I think he's got to just roll this as soft as possible to leave himself. I'm not a huge fan of this shot, but
if he can just
might work out.
If he can just play this in the side pocket, just run the cue ball through a little bit, he's going to be on the 4. Has to be. So to come through past the airway, he can take the 1 anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, I take that
He had
back.
more room than we thought he had.
Yeah.
We will know the score is correct. 1-0 to Thompson.
Oh no! He almost stuck himself there.
He was flirting with danger, that's for sure.
You know, for being such a big guy, Cleve's got kind of the softest, smoothest touch.
He has.
At times. Other times he can be a little punchy.
Well, winning that mini comp last night would have given him a load of confidence. That's for sure.
He's got to be coming in feeling good.
Yeah.
And, you know, maybe after feeling, he used all the pocket there.
You were telling me off for playing those shots yesterday. Roll them in, play them softer.
Roll them in.
Yeah.
The table rolls straight. I can't say that. The table does roll straight. So being able to just roll that ball in is a big one. It's important. The score now 2-0. But I'll tell you what, if I'm Cleve Thompson and I'm sitting in that chair and I'm feeling confident right now, I wonder if he watched the Bergman-Gregg match knowing that he plays the winner.
Possibly.
Yeah. Feeling a little confident that Justin might not be on his A game. We saw some mistakes from him. He was able to get the win, but definitely not playing the Justin Bergman level.
But that's a mistake in itself, is if you start thinking about somebody that you're not even playing against.
Yeah.
It's your possible opponent for later in the day when you're actually playing a match now. I mean, you've got to.
He's got to get past this one first.
Jerry.
Yeah. Got to get past this one first.
How was Jerry?
And that was a missed call on my end. Cleve didn't break last rack. Jerry did.
And went dry.
Played it 2 racks to 0.
Cleve Thompson up 2-0 here. And Cleve's using a little bit of a different break here.
That's a cut break.
It's not just a cut break, it's a third ball break.
Yeah. Didn't work.
No, it didn't. He got a great spread, just didn't make a ball.
Great spread for Jerry.
Yeah. That's the one thing you don't want to do, is you don't want to spread them big when your opponent gets to come to the table. That's why usually the cut break is a little bit better, because it's more work, but if you don't make a ball, it's more work for your opponent as well.
You know, there's no easy solid on option here, so he's going to have to play the strikes. So Jerry gets rid of the 10 ball there. It's the 14 that's looking a problem.
And I think maybe he was trying to take his problem ball first, but that's a big problem ball because it doesn't go in the side pocket.
No, that can only be banked.
And right now it can't even be banked. There's too much in the way.
You've got to get rid of the traffic that's in the way over just to the right of the 8 ball there. You've got the 15 that's in the way.
You know, he made a good shot there, but again, I feel like he's getting out of one hole and getting into another one.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's just going to try and run these loose stripes out and leave that bank till last. Even that'll have to leave the cue ball lower than the 2 side pockets if he's going to make that 14 into the other side pocket. So it's.
I think I would have liked taking the 15 first.
Yeah, I would.
So I can then shoot the 12 in the side pocket and set myself up a little easier on the 14.
The only good thing about playing that bank shot on that 14, I was just about to say, I was about to say, is the 3 ball is there to hold the cue ball for the 8. And he's just got rid of that one out of the way. So
that cue ball still spinning.
That surely doesn't go into the side pocket from there. That angle, no way.
Oh, I think it can.
Do you?
I think. I mean, it's not a fun shot to shoot at, but I think if you can get the majority of that ball over the lip of the pocket, it can be made, and I think you can. He's just going to go for the bank here, though.
Well, the cue ball's going to go towards that top rail, so it all depends on the pace now.
Yeah, I think you hit this smooth with a little bit of top right to come around. You don't have to be anywhere in particular, just on that side of the pocket, but he's double kissed it. And he didn't get the block on the 6-ball, so 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙯 in a great spot here to go out 3-0.
Yeah. Jerry's managed to find another mistake, and Thompson is going to punish him.
Yeah, Cleve's reaping the rewards for this one.
And he's starting to quicken the pace a little bit now. I think he feels that his opponent's not quite at the races, and this could be an easy... Well, he dropped his cue on the floor there, but he's thinking this could be, you know, a comfortable match for himself.
And it's interesting here because I feel like Jerry has the ability to get in this match. I think maybe nerves are playing a part of it, and maybe just not feeling confident with the layouts that he's getting on the table. But clearly the guy can make balls.
Yeah.
So
what he is doing, Jerry, is when he's coming to the table and he gets 3/4 away through the rack and then he makes his mistake, what he's leaving for Cleve
is clean up.
Yeah.
I mean, really, really easy.
There's nothing in the way.
Exactly.
There's nothing to break out. It's just there for him.
Yeah, and that's a big one there. I'm not sure what Cleve's looking at there, laughing at the camera. If you ever spent some time with 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙯, he really is a fun guy to be around. Like,
yeah, he's a good guy.
Like Tony said, we had breakfast with him this morning, and we had a conversation about the word orange and how many syllables it is. And I tell you what, he's passionate about everything he believes in.
Myself and Jess are sat there just looking into space while you two were going on, mate.
It was fun, though.
I've heard some discussions in my time, but over how many syllables is in the word orange is just a bit, well, it beat me.
We had some fun.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
And Jerry here going for a head-on approach on the break. You tend to see the most action out of the cue ball on that style of break.
Well, he made the 7 down in the bottom, so he's still at the table.
6 balls in a nasty spot. I like the stripes here.
Yeah, there's a combo at the top as well.
If the 15 goes past the 10, which I believe it does, I really like the stripes.
Did you play the combo first up then?
I think you have to. If it's dead, I think you have to.
And just run the cue ball just down the table, anywhere in the middle of the table after that. And just probably come across off that.
I'm just going to go for heavy contact so I can make sure that that 9 ball doesn't move. Just like that. I think there's no question about it. He's got to take the 9 here.
Well, I believe you're right. That 15 does go past the 2 ball. So this should be, well, this is his best opportunity that he's had, Jerry. There's always been a sort of funny ball in his layout where he's had to try and, you know, when he left the bank shot. There's nothing here to leave for his banks. These are all clean pots. It's just controlling the cue ball. If you've got Justin Berman there, you know these balls are dead because of his cue ball control.
Yeah, I think it's important here to
when
not
you're 3-0 down, 3-0, your mind's thinking differently, Stephen, isn't it?
Yeah. I think it's important here to make sure that he doesn't try and overdo anything. Keep it as simple as possible, because simple is how the game is meant to be played. And you see our referee there, Mr. Rich, on top of it, making sure that Jerry doesn't touch the ball. This is a big shot here. I'm not sure. I wonder if you look to see if that 15 goes the other way. But I don't think it does.
I don't think it does. So now he's going to have to play this 13 up into the top left-hand corner and try and track the cue ball back for the 15 into the pocket you said earlier, Stephen.
You got to make sure he doesn't hit the 1 ball and he doesn't overdo anything.
It's gone too far. It's going to be a bad leave.
That's so hard to control the cue ball on that shot, especially with slick cloth. You almost knew he was going to overrun that.
And he's looking at playing the bank shot now. Digging deep, play the bank into the side pocket.
The good news is because he's going to have to go in an angle, the cue ball is going to promote to the 8 ball, but you got to make this ball.
That's right. Long ways out.
You see him there. He's kind of twisted. It's going to do that on slick cloth. It's going to do it on new cloth where the balls are clean. The banks are going to go long.
I wondered for a second if Cleve was looking at playing a safety straight away, and I'd rather take these out now. It was a very easy safety. I think he's looking at was playing off the 2 ball and sticking the keyboard down into his bottom area and just blocking Jerry on the 15 at the top.
I like the safe only because it looks like the 1 ball may not go past the 3 to the corner. He doesn't have the greatest of opening shots.
Yeah.
And what better way to try and get a run out than take ball in hand if you get the opportunity? So I don't dislike it. Oh, what are we seeing here? I'm not sure if Jerry's aware because it looks like he's going head on this. Okay. And there are no jump shots. National 8-ball rule set. It looks like he was almost going to try and just jump the edge of that ball, which
I think unless he's trying to play Massey.
possibly. He was going straight, which made me think he might jump, but Cleve's going to have a good opportunity here. Cleve here with a nice little cleanup. Wasn't anything too hard. He's got to feel really comfortable. He's now leading the match 4-0, and he'll be breaking in this 5th rack. This is the kind of match, if you're Cleve Thompson, that you want in every opening match of a tournament. You feel like you've got the upper hand, and I'm sure Jerry feels the opposite. He's just getting some tough rolls and some bad situations. Really needs to try and snap out of it and get back in the game. There's still time. There's still time.
But it needs to happen now.
Yeah, you need a mistake from Cleve and you need to play well.
I can't see it. I think it's just there's been just too many errors from Jerry. Just at the end of the rack, towards the end of the rack, it's just sort of all gone just a bit sour. And like you say, we both said, Cleve's not had a hard job to do. He's come to the table and it's just roll the balls in, play one safety, get ball in hand, roll the balls in. Not break stuff out. He hasn't had to play any tough bank shots or ridiculous shots to get position. It's just all there's nothing in the way. There's nothing in the way. He could take it. He could attempt some of these finishes at 4 different ways round them. Take your pick.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be feeling good about this.
And it's going to be Cleve to break as well. So he makes the ball off this break, gets a half decent layout, and he could be on the hill. The flick of chalk, the wind up. It's Thompson ready to crash this pack. People skipped up in the air there off the front ball.
Yeah, but he's got a ball down and there's nothing really touching. Does he have a good opening shot?
This is the thing. Just scouring the table, looking what's... I'd prefer stripes, I think, but the 9's a bit of a problem. If you look at solids, you've got probably there. They're gonna if the 2 goes past that 11, if you can creep the 3 into the side pocket, the pink solids of the ball, and he's missed. He attempted a 3, and that's the first mistake from Thompson. It was right at the start of the frame.
And Jerry's got to make him pay now. Yeah. He's got to make him pay and put some pressure on him. He has to. This is where it has to happen because we're just a minute and 45 seconds away from that shortened shot clock.
Well, that's not going to suit Jerry.
Not at all.
I'll tell you that now. You know, that's the big cushion for Cleve Thompson. Is he has a 4-0 lead going into that 15 seconds a shot. So if Jerry wasn't panicking just yet, wait for 1 minute and 15 seconds. We'll see.
Yeah, this is a huge rack for Jerry, and again, he's having to move the cue ball quite a bit, or he's choosing to.
Yeah, well, we can see he can pot. The guy's a decent pot. It's just he's been caught out by the table too many times. He's overrun.
Just like that.
Yeah, just the table is catching out. When he played the back shot earlier, it went wide. He's sort of waving his hand, he scratched his head up. Why is that gone wide? It's because it doesn't play like where he's probably been playing on, because this is a brand new table in a TV arena.
There's lights, there's a lot of people around, the humidity.
Well, the lighting over the top of the table, it can feel like a sun lamp when you're out there and you're playing. It really is warm, and that affects the conditions that you're playing under.
Well, he's played a shot there. He's not going to get ball in hand here.
It's a containing shot trying to get back to the table.
Yeah.
Once he left Cleve can't get through up to that 14 on the top rail and play safe. He's going to have to use the 9 ball to do something.
I actually think he can get to the 14. I think he can clip it, but I don't think there's anything really there that jumps out as a safe.
He's taking on this cut into the top left.
Watch the 8 ball.
Scratched. No, he hasn't.
Oh, he got a little fortunate.
Yeah.
And he's left Jerry bad. He can't see that 5 ball.
I don't know.
Or can he?
I think he might be able to just get past. It could be only just. Yeah, he can.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, it catches you out, that little angle there.
Yeah, a little deceiving, but now he's got a great opportunity here to steal the rack.
Well, there's nothing in the way this time for Jerry. This is Jerry's easiest chance he's had. Well, I'm surprised he tried to draw the cue ball back. I thought he would have just stopped the white dead, really.
Yeah, I think you really want to, just to play the 1 on the side easy. Oh, and he took a really tough shot there on the bank. I can't be mad at that. Control your cue ball on this shot here.
Well, the thing is when you're 4-0 down and you think the world's against you, and just to get one frame on the board is very, very hard, just to get a rack. And he does get one on his side of the scoreboard.
Yeah, as a good friend of mine would say, the skunk is off. But still a long ways to go. A skunk.
We call it whitewash in the UK.
Yeah, whitewash, skunk, zeroed out, I've heard. Tons of different things to call it, but it's not happening this time because it is 4-1. The question is...
There's also descriptions of it that you can't use on air as well.
The question for me is, we have 8 minutes and 58 seconds. Can Jerry compose himself to tie this match back up before the time runs out? It's going to be a tough one. I mean, like I said, we know he can make the balls. He's having trouble with the cue ball control, and I'm not trying to rag on him.
If he's left with a rack where he's got to break stuff out,
it's tough on him.
Yeah, and also if you get a rack now where it ends up scruffy, you start eating into that clock, and then that comes into play as well, doesn't it? Not yet. I mean,
yeah,
not for Cleve, it doesn't.
The worst thing that could happen here is a nasty rack.
Yeah.
If he doesn't get a good spread and a ball down, this could be the rack where he essentially loses the match.
Got a lot of balls moving in that.
Avoid the scratch, made a couple balls, has an opening shot. The stripes look good.
Yeah.
Either one.
Yeah, it's a good job because the first solid, if you had to pop one, was a tricky one. So it will be stripes, I'm sure. You can take the 14 first.
Stripes in play.
That's okay. Could have done with just maybe a couple more inches, but this is okay.
He got a little touch on that 8 ball, and he didn't want that.
No, he didn't. Well, he can't be firing up at the top of the 11 because all we're going to do is kiss into that 10. And that's going to put that in make it into a problem. So it's down here for the 12.
I like taking the 12, coming around, take the 2 balls up top, and then use.
See, he was looking for a bump on the 8 there, and he can't be playing for those.
The 11 ball passes to the corner in the bottom right.
It does.
He could have just played the 13 to the 10 and worked it out that way. He's making it a little tough on himself. Is he going to get a kiss?
Oh,
Is he going to get a kiss?
what do you call that? Do you call
A kiss. He
No.
kissed off the ball.
Yeah, no, but what's your terminology for that sort of shot?
Oh, well, you guys would say carom.
Oh, right.
Oh,
say
slop.
Slop. That's it.
Yeah, you get a little lucky sometimes, but that's part of the game. And luck is what he needed at that point.
I wonder how Cleve's feeling right now. We saw that go in, especially if this 8 goes in. 4-2. And in it goes.
And that was a quick rack.
Surely not. Surely.
That was a quick rack.
I'm just thinking now, we're looking at 7 minutes 13, it's 4-2. This game has been completely one-way traffic, all for Cleve Thompson, and it's almost as if we've hit the 15 seconds of shot and the worm has just turned.
Yeah, it's maybe that's what he needed, was to kind of freshen him up a little bit and get him
Also,
going.
you haven't got that much time to think about it.
That's true.
So when you're there and if you're thinking bad thoughts when you're at the table, if you cut the time in half, that's half the bad thoughts you can't think about. And I think that might have just helped Jerry, because you just got to get up and get on with it.
Yeah, that was a break and run. That was a break and run. A little luck there. And despite what the scorecard says, it is 4-2.
What type of break is Cleve going to use now? Because what did he do? He went 3 balls down, didn't he?
Yeah, watch the cue ball. See where it hits. I think he's going to go into the 4 here.
He did. Made the 10 in the side pocket. And how's the layout going to be? Ooh. There's that little cluster on the right hand side of the table there that's going to be awkward, whichever you take, solids or stripes. He's taking on the 7. And immediately tried to get rid of that 3, and he has bumped it out, but I think you just see the 6 up into the top right. The 1 and 4. Oh, it's going to be a combo over that left side pocket. So this is a chance for Cleve Thompson.
Yeah, and Cleve really comfortable with the 15-second shot clock. For a big guy, he moves pretty quickly, and he's not afraid to run around the table when he needs to.
Also, he's used to it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think what we're seeing here from Cleve, I think we're seeing a little bit of clock management. I think he's taking 15 every shot.
Yeah. He can make this combo here. In fact, he's in a pretty good position to do it. Just skim the 1 into the 4. Well, I think he thought it needed a bit more than that, Cleve. He thought he could just dribble that in. Well, can Jerry pull another rabbit out of a hat?
Oh, tough kiss there.
Yeah.
Really tough kiss. What do you like here, Tony?
I don't like any of it if I'm stripes. I'm going to try and get safe here, get the keyboard back to where it is.
Oh, he got lucky. He got very fortunate.
That was the only way he could not leave Cleve too much, but there is a combo. Or can he get through straight to the 4? But he can play 2 onto 4. I think he can get through.
You know, again, you see this right here. He's playing expert level clock management. He really is. He's taking 15 a shot because he knows that Jerry's a little bit more comfortable.
If you're 4-2 with like 2 minutes left, you do that. I think over 4 minutes, that's a lot of clock left.
I think Cleve knows that he's going to get to break again.
Yeah, maybe.
So he knows he'll get to do this one more time.
Well,
this really has gone from a not very close match to now we are we are really in range for some drama at the end. That's not ideal.
No.
This rack is very, very draining of this match. He's going to have to bank this ball.
No.
I'm not sure he was trying to make it.
This is in 𝘼's favour because this is starting to take time off now. So he could play. He's looking to see if the 3 passes through the gap of those stripes.
I think if he shoots at it and he misses, it's not going to hurt him because I think he's going to put the cue ball in a spot where. Oh,
don't like that. He's promoted all of Jerry's balls now into a great position.
He could have hit that a lot smoother and a lot cleaner.
I thought he might just play safe at the top of the 2 ball and just eat some more time away, but
I'm not in love with this first shot choice. I think you're running backwards here. I think he could have taken.
Should be okay here. This.
Okay, he's played that really well. It's worked out for him.
He could be going 4-3. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible.
And that was off of 𝘼's break, so Jerry, with the opportunity to break and run, this is where you really see some clock management here. Something that we saw in Louisville, that's a good rack of times here. The most important part of this is Jerry. More on the way. Ultimate Pool USA will be back in just a moment.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy.
Stripes in play.
Alright guys, sorry for the delay. Back on another great match in the shootout, and this is between two local guys. This is Tim Charlton and Nick 𝙬𝙧𝙤𝙬𝙯. I'm sorry, not Tim. This is Eric Charlton. I apologize. And
So you should.
yeah, Eric was hanging out with us last night. He's playing around. He's been practicing. He's been excited for Ultimate Pool USA coming to town. Of course, Nick 𝙬𝙧𝙬𝙯, you might know the name. He has been in the pro world for quite a while and plays really, really well. Both these guys play really well. So we're in for a hometown matchup, and it's gonna be fun to watch.
So you're going to make 𝙬𝙧𝙬𝙯 the favourite in this?
I think the favorite is probably Nick. I don't know a ton about Eric. I know he plays well.
I'd make him favourite just because he's got his name on the back of his shirt.
Yeah, I think Nick is definitely just barely edged out on the favorite, but I mean, both these guys play good, and we know in this format anything can happen. Nick back at the table here with an opportunity. And we're going to see a ball in hand situation here. No rail after contact. So Eric might be able to draw first blood. Doesn't want to touch that 2-ball. We're playing all ball fouls. He's come out good. He's come out very good. I like this. He took his ball in hand. He's found the simple route, and he's really moving the cue ball as little as possible.
Yep, nothing in the way. No fuss. Just shoot the easy pots.
Yeah,
Get the rack done.
Very nice out here.
First blood to 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙬𝙀.
All right, everyone, we're going to start calling the matches here for the 1 p.m. round.
And both these guys are new to the format, so they may not be as experienced with the shot clock and the match clock. They're definitely not experienced with the 15-second shot clock, and they may be a little inexperienced with the strategy behind the match clock, being able to control the clock to your advantage. There's definitely a lot of strategy in this. We saw it in the last match. There's a lot to think about while you're out there playing, and when you only have 15 seconds, when you get down to the nitty-gritty and you're down to a 15-second shot clock, you don't have a whole lot of time to think about anything.
Table 7, Devon Garcia, Jeff Evans.
We'll see Nick break off here.
Table 8, Eric Pickard, Ray Roller.
Going with a cut break. And no ball down. Here we go. Got our match card up there. Races to 6.
Table 10, Joseph
First rack took almost 5 minutes.
Table 11, Alex.
Yeah, that first match we saw,
Jared Holden.
Justin Bergman was so pacey. And then we had the game last, which was Cleve Thompson, who was completely sailing away with the match and ended up having to go to the absolute wire clockwise.
Yeah.
Gets over the line 4-3. And this has been, it's not a slow start, but it's more measured, should I say.
Yeah. A little bit in between the last two. But Eric looking to keep the lead after Nick's dry break.
Yeah, we've not really seen Nick play too much just yet.
And we'll see quite a bit of Nick. Him and his wife Dory are in the mixed pairs. That event right there, the mixed pairs, is going to be, I think, for me personally, the highlight of the weekend. There's going to be a lot of good stuff, but the mixed pairs is definitely huge. We have a monster field for that. So
yeah, there's a lot of formidable duos in there.
Yeah, that's a good shot there by Eric.
There's a couple of husband and wife combos as well.
Yeah, that's suitable on Valentine's Day weekend.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you got quite a few of them in there. This bank, he tried to fire it. Is he going to get lucky? Nick really in a good situation here. He's going to have to take on a combo, I think, unless he wants to move the 6-ball. I like this play here. He could have taken the 2-ball, but he was off angle for the combo. So he's going to take these out down here, get a better shot on the 2-ball, and then take the combo. That way he doesn't risk missing it. think he's going to go up there now.
That's
got a bad kiss.
An odd shot to play.
Got a bad kiss. He didn't get the straight draw. Got a little bit of side.
But it's also dangerous going into the 8-ball as well, because I mean, he sent it very close to that side pocket.
Oh, look at this shot. Off the 1 ball.
Oof.
Yeah.
Good recovery.
8-ball's going to be an issue, though.
The 6 and 1 are going to be an issue as well.
This table is clearly playing a little slicker than Nick thought it would. He usually has such a really delicate stroke. Look at this carom shot he's going to play here. Into the 1.
Oh, wow. That is some shot.
Oh, that's an interesting one there.
But this 8, is he going to try and bank it? Oh, what a finish by Nick DeLeo.
Wow.
That is an incredible out. How to win your first rack.
Yeah, that's a big one right there. Nick DeLeon with the crazy out. Cross bank on the 8-ball. What an amazing little set we've had there. Eric's great run out and then Nick's crazy run out.
That's madness. I mean, you know, basically the last 4 balls of that rack were of, well, the highest quality of shot.
And they were mostly controlled. I mean, I could see the 6-ball shot. I didn't expect him to make both of them.
No, I didn't.
But I knew that's what he was trying. The 8-ball, we knew he was going to cross bank it. Kind of wild. Eric seems like he's in control here. May have just put himself in a pickle as I said that.
Just get through to this 4. And adjust. But just is good enough.
It's a 5-ball past the 15, I think.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that. I think you might have to go in the other corner pocket. Eric plays a 6. Now I think he plays the 1. Just draw the cue ball back slightly. This is like a very soft draw. That's a bit heavy. But he's okay-ish.
I don't know how okay he is here.
Yeah, it's a bit thin with the 2. It's makeable.
I like shooting the 2 simply because I'm not going to run into that 15 and possibly leave myself hooked. And that's what's going to happen if he shoots the 5.
Yeah, if you try and shoot the 5 now really thin, not only that, you've got no control of the cue ball whatsoever. You don't know where that's going to land.
Yeah.
So I play the 2 if it's me, and I think Eric's agreeing with me. That's lovely.
The only bad part is he got a rough kiss off the 14.
Yeah, he did.
This is not good. He does have an opportunity here with the way these balls are coming off the rail. He could come, right there where he's looking. He's just going to try and kick the 3-ball towards the bottom left pocket. Watch the cue ball. Might be sending it into a dangerous area. Oh, he tried to cut it the other way.
Well, what's he left Nick? 14 long.
I think the 14 goes. He's going to have to deal with the 10-15 at some point. Wants to do that earlier rather than later.
I'm surprised he missed that, but What damage has he done? Well, I think he's only left Eric really one shot, and that's the thin cut with the 5. But that cue ball, as we know, is going to be clattering into that 15, and we do not know where that's going to go, and neither does 𝘼𝙧𝙬𝙯.
Yeah, it's the same situation from last time. You could see this ball go into the 10, hit the 15, scratch. I mean, there's all kinds of bad stuff that can happen. He's not even going to attempt it. He moved it over the other pocket. That's a smart shot.
I'll tell you one other thing, Stephen.
There's
There's a whole chunk of time being used.
Yeah, there is. We're on rack number 3, and we're
Nearly
already a
halfway
third
through
of
the
the
clock.
way through the match.
This is basically the opposite of the first match.
Well, the only thing I can ask is, did Nick 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙀 or Eric Charlton practice the 6-ball shootout?
Yeah, you can. If anything was a contender for a 6-ball shootout, this is it.
And we're so far away from it right now. I mean, this match could go a crazy number of ways, but this is about to be a very, very tight rack. You're going to see a lot of safety play. Eric doesn't want to move that 5-ball. Nick doesn't want to open anything up for the 3-ball. So they're just going to kind of tip-tap back and forth and figure out who's going to mess up first. He went for the breakout, and it's not going to get there. That's... I don't know if I would have taken that ball out of play.
Chase Stoneball, table 14.
Yeah, I'm not so sure either. Now, can he sort of play a bank carom, yeah, off
into the
9
side?
towards the side pocket? I mean, you know, you got to look at those shots when you're in that position.
Yeah, I saw it, and now, I mean, Nick's just going to take advantage of this. He wants ball in hand.
You shouldn't really get it here. You know, you fancy Eric to hit this.
Yeah, 2 rails.
What if he kicks it into the corner? It's going to, every chance, it should come up the centre of it. Ooh, thin.
Oh. Well, that's exactly what Nick wanted, other than getting that pocket blocked. So now, I think he's got to play the 14 and move the 10 and the 15.
Yeah.
It's not ideal because you don't really know where that's going to go, but I think that's what you need to do.
Yeah, he's heard you. He's definitely heard you, Stephen. Likes to play it with a bit of power, doesn't he, Nick?
You know, it's weird because Nick has that power shot, and we've seen him use it quite a few times. And I actually think that's his way of coping with the slickness of the table. If he powers everything through, he knows he can stun the ball and control it well. Whereas if you're soft hitting a ball, you may overroll.
Ooh.
He's going to leave him tough, though. He's going to leave him tough.
Eric will feel there's been no justice there.
Nick's one of the best players I've ever seen at shooting his shot and just walking away from the table. He doesn't react. He doesn't get upset. He doesn't show frustration. Obviously he's frustrated, but
don't show it to your opponent.
He will shoot his shot and walk away while the balls are still moving. And the table going along there.
Well, surely this time, Nick 𝘼𝙧𝙬𝙀 should be able to finish up this rack, and we've gone over half a time. And this will only be 3 frames in, shall I say. It's looking very much like 2 racks to 1 to Nick.
Yeah, I think Nick's going to be in a good position here. He's going to feel good about how that rack went because he felt like he was in control almost the entire time. Oh no.
Well, we never expected to see that coming.
Very, very unlikely miss from
That's nothing to do with
Nick.
table.
That was a lack of concentration by the Nikon kid.
I bet Eric can't believe his lucky stars.
Eric Charlton, looking at being down 2-1, is now up 2-1. Crazy miss.
Jeff Coates, you are one of the table 9. You are on the clock. Jeff Coates, table 9.
This is an important rack here. You see a lot of people hanging around the arena there. You got people stacked up watching the action. Nick 𝙬𝙧𝙤𝙬 getting ready to break off. He's got to feel like that last rack was stolen from him, only by his own fault.
Well, I think he's looking at solids. It's the 5 ball at the top that's a problem, but he can play this one, he can get on it immediately here, Nick 𝙬𝙧𝙤𝙬. He's done just that. 7 ball though, only available really in one feasible pocket, which you're going to see is where Nick is actually going to place his 5 ball now into that top right corner. So he's going to have to come downstairs now for these other 3 balls. And then upstairs for the 7 is going to be the last ball, you feel. So a bit of work here for Nick. Made that, he wants to see what angle he wants to leave now on the 3, because he's going to shoot the 6 into the corner.
I think he's played that well. He's going to have to control this cue ball, which we've seen a little bit of mishap with. There we go. Uh-oh.
He's gone too far.
They caught the spin hard.
Wow. When he played it, I thought he got it exactly right, and it's just that tiny, just extra couple of rolls. And this one's in the lap of the gods for Nick 𝙬𝙧𝙤𝙬. When he hit it, but he's not going to make it. And now it's Eric Charlton back at the table, and all the stripes are open. Got a nice easy start as well. The 12 ball being right over the top corner. It's take your pick time, really. 9 into the bottom corner. Everything is out in the open.
Yeah, this is a pretty simple run out here.
It's almost like Eric Charlton's spoilt for choice.
Yeah,
he can choose which way he wants to go. I'll tell you what, he just needed to draw the cue ball back then, and he's played it, sort of decelerated into that shot. And now this is tricky. Seemed to move as he struck that, but he's made the pot. There was slight movement. He's a little bit nervy with that shot, but he's back in good shape. This 8 ball to get his 3rd rack on the board and get 2 clear of Nick 𝙬𝙧𝙤𝙬 in this race to 6. And you can see we are very close now, getting into the last 10 minutes of the match, and we will go down to 15 seconds a shot. Right at the start of the fourth rack. Should I say fifth rack? It is 3-1 at Eric Charlton. And there we are. We have been corrected onto the scoreboard. Like I said, we'll be heading for 15 seconds a shot right after the break shot in this fifth rack.
Rack 5, Charlton to break. 3 racks to 1. Second shot clock, now we play.
Well, you just heard those beeps, guys. You saw that 8-ball almost go in the pocket, which would have been devastating for Nick DeLeon, but you heard the beeps. We're now in 15-second mode. And this is going to get interesting. Oh, did he get a little fortunate?
Wow.
Oh, there we go. How do you like it?
He's blocked the 10 with the 2.
How do you like it? Nick's not playing the best right now. He's not in top form. I've seen him play very well, but just a few little things are hurting him. He's going to try and break out that 10 ball right now. Or this, maybe both. Look at this.
The gods are smiling on Nick DeLeon at the moment in this rack.
He's still got to figure out that 8-ball.
I think he's done well to even get to the 8-ball.
Well, he's not there yet.
No. Do you think he might? Well, it's just, if he's got a slight angle, he could draw the cue ball back and try and get it in, so he could play it into the top left corner. But if he drag it back through the gap of the 7 and the 8, he could maybe play it in the side pocket. What if he'll try and do that?
Oh, he's just going to go out. He's going to shoot top left.
Yeah, that's a pretty good shot. Both shots I was looking at was a draw shot, and at no point did I think he would just play it straight off the rail and back up. And then it goes to the 8-ball, and well, he's got with him 1 of Eric Charlton now. 3 racks of 2 to Charlton.
Yeah, that's again a little bit of a sloppy, we'll call it, out. Not taking anything away from Nick, but he'll tell you the same thing. It was sloppy. But here we are, in less than 10 minutes.
He's got a smile on his face. There's one of them.
Look at that. It's wild. And he knows what's going on. He has a good time with it. Again, not playing his best, but he's making it work.
It's Eric Charlton. No, he still has his nose in front. Looking quite calm and cool and collected. Having a little chat with each other and share a joke. All these matches been played in.
Oh no. That's brutal.
Be conscious of the players when you're walking through. Thank you.
Extension call.
Used his extension there.
He's chopped and changed here, Eric. I think he was looking at solids and he's changed his mind and gone stripes. And I think that's maybe the best option. I think when he walked around the table and noticed the 3-ball didn't pass into that top corner, that made his mind up for him.
Yeah. And he's got to be quick about it. Can't take too much time.
No.
15 seconds is not a lot of time.
What sort of angles he left himself.
I think he's overrun for what he wanted. The 9-13 is going to be a problem. Oh, now it's really going to be a problem.
Yeah.
He might be able to see the edge of it. He might be able to nick the edge and play the combo. Which, again, you're hitting this at a high speed. What's the cue ball doing? What's the 9-ball doing? He's left a shot. Nick has a chance to get out here. Almost at the 5-minute mark. And as long as Nick stays composed, we could be looking at a 3-3 with roughly 5 minutes left.
Yeah. 5 or just short of 5.
When this is really, really composed of Nick, he just needs to shoot everything like that. Maybe overrolled it a little bit, but he's still got the 6-ball, so it's not going to hurt him. I actually like taking the 5 as my last ball. He's going to be forced to take it here. Couldn't get back up to the 1.
You get a bit close to it. Oh. Don't be too close to your work.
He's got enough to cut it. His cue ball is going to be moving.
He's made the 1.
Oh, look at that. He died off the point of the pocket.
It's a thin cut or into this corner. Made it. Nice.
9-ball saved him. That was beautiful.
Nice shooting.
It's weird. We see Nick play good shots, good outs.
At the start, he was very erratic.
Yeah. This is interesting.
But you see, he's struggling with the pace of the table. We know that. You know, he's overrun a couple. But what he is doing, he's recovering so well with his shots that, all right, he had a let's say, a bit of a fortuitous frame the one before, but when he does fall short with the cue ball, he tends to be able to pull out a big shot when it's needed.
Yeah. He's come with some really good shots, that's for sure.
So just under 5 minutes left of this match, and 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙬 comes up to break in rack number 7. It is a race to 6, but we're probably not going to get there. So are we going to get a winner, or are we going to have a tie and see our first 6-ball shootout?
Well, you got clusters everywhere, and that's not good for the clock. I think you might end up in a situation here where this is the last rack, the last finished rack. Oh no. He ran out of time.
Time running.
Yeah, he could use his extension.
First time foul we've seen.
Extension call.
And they're just to rub salt in the wounds. 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙬 then calls his extension. However, I thought he called it a little bit early. They could have stolen another couple of seconds, but...
Well, I think he'll just let it run down. No, well, maybe not. When he takes away one of the clusters, but I think he feathered the ball and made that one tougher.
Yeah, I don't think he'd be running these out for this visit to the table.
Oh, that's a very unique shot, very creative shot. Good use of what you have in front of you.
Yeah.
15's still in trouble. You got to take the bank here. Eric's got to make up his mind. He's running out of time. Oh no.
Well, after such a glorious shot we saw before, and then to miss that one.
We're seeing the time get to him. It's messing with him.
Yeah.
Oh, and look at this.
Nick's looked at this and thought, if I could just while away a minute of this match, and maybe with safeties, get my opening and finish it off right at the death and not leave any time for Eric to come back. You know, we're under 3 minutes now and it's tied. 3 minutes each.
Look at this. Nick's speeding up a little bit. He knows that he can run this out.
We wanted a thicker contact.
That's okay. That's okay because he's got a good shot on that later. I think he can go real first. And I think the important part here is to run the clock as much as possible between now and then.
Do it right now.
He's going to play safe again.
Yeah, he's just going to tuck him behind. He's left a bit of room here. He can play a combo.
We're getting down to it. We're almost at the 2-minute mark.
Combo down the rail.
And he missed it. But again, he's not left a lot. This is the drama that we've talked about. This is the fun of the shootout. Nick can get ball in hand and get out or not get it and put himself in a position.
That's a good hit there, though, from Eric.
Where he's going to be forced to do a 6-ball shootout. Nick's going to have to go here, I think. If he doesn't want to do a 6-ball shootout, he's going to have to go.
Yeah. You want to be able to go where you, because there's quite a few stripes on the table, you want to have your go at trying to win this rack, but not leaving it if you do.
Oh wow!
But not leaving any time for your opponent to win it if you've failed. But what he has done there is given Eric 𝙬𝙗 a great opportunity here. If he can play this bank shot first with the 15, it's makeable. Oh,
I tell you what, I don't think there's enough time.
There isn't now.
With the way the balls are laid out, I think it's inevitable we are going to a 6-ball shootout.
I agree.
And the crowd that it's going to gather around the arena in just a few seconds is going to ramp up the pressure for both of these players.
I mean, this is possible.
Can you get out here?
But he's going to have to stop the cue ball pretty sharpish. The cue ball keep rolling, he's wasting the seconds. He can't get out here.
He's got 30 seconds.
Well, that would be some dramatic
wow.
finish, wouldn't it? I'll tell you what.
This shot is crucial.
It is. Position. Made the pot. That's good. He has a chance, but he's got to be so quick. This has to be fired right now.
Oh my goodness, are we going to see a buzzer beater? We are. Oh, wow. And the cue ball runs, and the time is out, and the match is over. No time for a golden break opportunity. What a match that was. Nick 𝘼𝙧𝙞 thought he had it under control, and Eric 𝙬𝙗 had the opportunity to run out, and he made it. That was insane. Wow. Well, it's hard to just go from that to, hey, we'll be right back. But guys, we'll be right back. We've got more action for you in just a moment.
Market combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increase it's fantastic, it's super good, and they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. Really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, very warm welcome back, everybody. The drama is really exciting out there. We're having a lot of fun watching some great high-quality pool, and none better than that last match. Simon Webb now with you with Tony Holgate. And Tony, that was a lot of fun out in the arena. I enjoyed that one.
Well, myself and Stephen had already written it off as a 6-ball shootout.
Yeah.
We said, you're going to look forward to seeing this 6-ball shootout. The crowd are out there, they're gathering, they're all ready for it. And what does 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯 do? No, I'm not. I'm not having a 6-ball shootout. I'll just have a buzzer beater instead. Did it with a second to spare. Unbelievable. And what was nice is he's very much a local favourite. He's one of the players that you know, plays from here. He's certainly going places in the pool world in terms of he's really starting to make a name for himself in the area and beyond. So that's really exciting to see. There was a good crowd cheering him on, and we've got another local out there now as well, Tim Daniel. You can see there proudly boasting the Dozers logo where we are right now, here in Mesa. And yeah, he's got a tough match in his hands though. He's got one of the favourites for the tournament, you have to say, in Tyler Steyer, who's out there. We haven't seen him for a couple of tournaments, but nice to see him back. Yeah, I watched him from afar back over the pond. I think he was actually the first one in Louisiana. He's been to a couple, yeah. He made the final, the very first Open event, losing out to Chris Melling in the Open final. He was also, I believe, in Kansas City. He didn't quite have as good a run in Kansas City, but he is back, ready for another tilt at an Ultimate Pool USA weekend. Of course, he has a lot of pool here. He's here with his wife this weekend. They'll be playing in the mixed pairs tomorrow, and yeah, they'll be formidable as well. And they will. For me, they are the favourites for the mixed pairs, and Margaret arguably the favourite for the women's event as well. Although the women's event is stacked this weekend long, and Margaret's actually also playing in the Open as well. So lots of pool this weekend for Margaret. We are underway. 30 minutes if you are just joining us. 30 minutes, race to 6, or the race on the match clock, whichever comes first. And 30 seconds a shot, down to 15 for the final 10. And we are playing international 8-ball rules with a few more bells and whistles, golden breaks, golden ducks, and the like. Yeah, very accomplished player is Tyler. Very smooth on his cue, strikes a lovely ball. And you know, you look at this and you think it's going to be a big ask for Tim Daniel. Mind you, I've seen him out there. He's been practicing for 2 days out there, and I've noticed him. So he's had plenty of arm looseners, let's say. Yeah, putting the time in, getting ready. That was a slightly loose one from Tyler. He didn't want the little flick. He wanted to come by and make it easy just to control down the table. Now this is just a little bit thin. Gets another little graze. Does that hurt him? It does. Yeah, I don't think that 7 passes the 2. Can he see enough of the 5? That's a big bend, I think. Might have to be a combo. 7 onto 2 into the side pocket. No, can he get through? Or is it a bank? It's the bank. Oh, brilliant. What a recovery shot. That's a great shot. not only is it a great shot, it's the way you, because if you look, he played that little bit of, you know, spin on the cue ball there, but it had to get out of the way of the ball coming.
Had to avoid, yeah, absolutely. That was the hardest part. Is he banking again?
He likes banks.
Yeah, bank is open for sure.
Now, does he run this in, or does he draw the cue ball back into the side rail over to the right? And it was the latter. This has been a good showing here from Tyler.
Yeah, great run out to start things off here. High quality. It just shows you that one little flick made everything difficult, but back-to-back banks just to seal it. Really cool to see the two banks back-to-back, and see him again here. And this was the best one. Watch the cue ball. Look how close he had to get to the 5. That was brilliant. The second one obviously looks more looks impressive simply because the pot's open, but the bank for position.
Looks impressive because of the pace as well that he played it. He could belt it in.
Well, Tim didn't know he was in for a challenge ahead of time. He certainly does now. Always interested to see how Tyler goes playing away from rotation games. Obviously made his name really in the rotation games, playing 9-ball in Moscone and on the 9-ball tour. Here we are playing 8-ball. Always interested to see how he works out his patterns. We know he's got the shot making ability. Plenty for Tim to think about then. Been a good day so far, Tony. It's been fun. It's been some entertaining pool out there. I think it's been some high quality pool as well.
Yeah, that first match off with Justin Bergman, that was a great game, because there was a couple of mistakes there from Justin, but it was you never knew until the death which way that was going. But it was really quick. You know, it was fast, furious, with the odd mistake. But Justin just showed his mettle and why he's such a class act by getting himself over the line. Well, you know, he didn't play badly. He didn't play to his best, but he did play some great outs. You know, I was very impressed with him.
I love watching Justin play just because his touch and pattern play is just a joy to watch. You know, I'm a big pattern play kind of fan, if you like, and that's what he is good at.
And you and I both know, because we both played. And the first match of any tournament is, for me, is the worst and the hardest, because you're cold, you're in the arena, and also first out to start the whole weekend off.
And I can tell you, playing on this table as well, this is glass out there. Yeah, this is so hard. You can tell yourself before you go out there that this is as quick as you're going to play on, but until you experience it, you still can't believe it.
No. Well, it's caught a couple out there. Nick DeLeon was caught out several times.
Yeah. That's a nice result for Tim. Ran into trouble overrunning his first shot actually, and he's done well there. But the cue ball into a good area. Nice shot from Tyler, but has left this up. So good chance now for Tim to get out and get on the board.
Jason Drummond to return to the desk, please. Jason Drummond.
I'm tempted to maybe hold the combo there rather than come all the way down. Because now you're likely to play on the combo here, and they need to be on the ball you're playing. I never feel comfortable playing on a moving ball.
And that one needed a wall pocket. Yeah. That's the angle.
Yeah, just a nice touch shot here, isn't it? Just to find the right line across the,
but anyway,
across the table.
If he can just draw the cue ball back, and even if he hits the one ball, he's going to be
one ball would be perfect.
Yeah.
Don't get too deep into it. Ooh,
Nice flick off the 4.
Yeah, nearly.
Friendly.
Yeah, nearly got too deep.
If you are in the 2 o'clock round and you have a TBC next to your name, that is...
Well, this will make Tim feel very happy. You know, after seeing Tyler take out the finish he did in the opening rack, and then to run that out, that's a pretty good response from Tim there. He trips over Richard Rose, the referee. He just passed.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the few words was about there, actually. I don't. Obviously, Tim's first appearance with Ultimate Pool USA and first time playing international 8-ball rules and in the shootout as well. So, you know, he's probably just making sure on a couple of points here and there. I'm not entirely sure what the conversation was about, though. It all seems fairly friendly. He'll feel a lot better now, though. This one used it all, but did what it needed to do. Almost sense the relief to put a run out together and get on the board. If you are just joining us, we're going to be focusing on the shootout all day long. This is the mid-match, if you like. This is match 4 of 8 this afternoon. 16 players, 8 matches in the afternoon session. Then we're back tonight from 6 PM Mountain Time with the 4 quarterfinals, 2 semis, and then of course the big final later on tonight. And these players will all be busy. They're all playing in the Open as well, around playing in the shootout, so plenty of ball for the players today.
John Adams to the tournament desk. Josh Stilkey, Tony Matthew to the tournament desk, please.
Well, that is a fair break.
Gavin Matthew, Chris Sparks to the tournament
What's
desk.
he left? Yeah, solids don't look great because of the 6 that's tucked behind the 8 and the 13 up there.
Yeah, it does have a starter.
Stripes.
Does have a starter on the.
Yeah, it's got 11 up into the top.
Onto the stripes, yeah.
Top corner. It's all about that 9 ball. I'm pretty sure the 9 will pass the 8 into the corner pocket where the 13 is. So if he takes out this 11, he'll want to probably play the 13 next, and then just spin the cue ball behind and take out the 9 as well. If he could get those 3 balls out of the way first, that leaves 14, 10, 15. They're all open, and the black, you know, the 8 balls open into the top corner. Much hope for him over.
Okay, let's get Rich back out there, rack him up.
Yeah, let's go. Might have too much angle now on that. Just a bit thin on the 11.
Yeah, might not miss it.
15 next then. And draw the cue ball back.
I think if he absolutely had to, he could play the combination at the top, but it would be slightly risky, so I don't see why he wouldn't want to do that.
Now he's in prime position.
Getting really close to his work.
Nicely done by Tyler. He's going to run out of the rack. He's looking very businesslike.
He is indeed. If the break continues like that for Tyler, he'll be very dangerous, won't he? 2 good layouts so far. Just got to put the finishing touches to this one.
Yeah, he's just been very, very smooth. Tyler Steyr. Showing why he's one of the favourites.
Very nicely done. from Tyler. Interesting to see him go for the side break. He does have such a powerful front ball, but we saw him last time out, quite a few months ago now, but decide to go this way. And I think he just feels that if he goes for that front ball and he doesn't make a ball, he's so good that he's going to leave a lot of opportunities up for his opponent, and he'd rather, you know, go for the side and more often than not have a slightly trickier layout but work it out himself rather than just leave it wide open. I believe that's the thinking anyway. This was the opening shot for Tyler. He wanted to go up the table, but it gets a little bump on the side and it doesn't land as he wants to, but able to work himself back into prime position.
Well, Tim Daniel took out a very good finish to win his rack, but the question for me is, can he continue to keep doing it while Tyler Styre, we know, is going to keep doing that? If the balls are there for Tyler, he's taking them out.
Well, the match of high standards of what we're seeing here, Tyler's taken both his out off the break, whereas Tim needed 2 visits. Okay, he came up with a good, you know, a good shot to get the second visit, but playing a player of Tyler's level, you want to get it done in one.
Well, he made a ball, and I'll tell you what, that's not a bad split at all.
You'd like this, wouldn't you?
Yeah. There's a quick fleeting look. I like solids.
Okay, I like the stripes.
There you go.
There we go. We're in agreement. Yeah. I mean, they're both good, aren't they? You're really happy with either.
Well, you look at where's the problem. So it's actually the 11 and the 2 for me. The set.
Yeah.
Over near that side pocket. Everything else is in the open.
No,
Tim agrees with me.
Quite rightly. Quite rightly.
Because I'm always right. He wants to shoot the 3 ball.
It does tell us there's no issues with the 8.
Ball, I should say.
That was my only concern, that the 8 is clear up to the top left, so no problems whatsoever.
Well, he's got himself onto that 2 ball.
Yeah, hampered though, isn't it?
It's just awkward cueing, because you want to be able to bring the cue ball off that side rail and just leave yourself the 6 into the side pocket. If you can do that, everything's open. Rightly so, when you did say that, I know why you prefer the stripes, because of the 8 ball, because it's you've got to be clinical to get on it, and that's, he's okay, but I'd have rather been further up with the cue ball than playing the 6 into the side pocket with a straighter angle, because obviously he's in position to the 4, and now I think Tim's going to have a bit of cue ball work coming his way.
Yeah, you feel like he's going to be crossing the line onto the 8. Needs a couple of good shots here. Oh, he's in trouble now. Yeah. Oh, has he just
might have enough?
Just got the flick he needed.
Yeah. Draw this back now. Spin it off the bottom rail back towards the 4 ball. Where's the cue ball going? It's a scratch. Oh dear.
I like the stripes now.
Well, I'd like the stripes now, to be funny. But to be fair, Simon.
Yeah, just got that one shot, wasn't it? If he lands better coming down the left-hand side of the table, then it all becomes nice and easy, and he was just out of position and hampered, and then that makes it trickier and then trickier again.
I thought he might do that, just play that off that 11 there, just get it off, because it's right stuck to that sharp angle of that side pocket. How soft is this going to be played? Tyler Styre is looking like getting himself a 2-rack lead. Nearly at the halfway stage, time-wise. So it's not been at a blistering pace, but steady. But everything now starting to point in the direction of Tyler Styre. think playing an opponent like Tyler is, you know, if you're waiting for your opponent to make mistakes and forced errors, this man isn't going to make them. You know, you're going to have to get yourself back into the match, and how do you do it?
I just think whenever you're playing very good players, great players, you've got to take your chances. You know, that was, you know, Tim knows that chance that he had there was too good to turn down. You know, there's layouts that you get that, yeah, there's work and you've got to do. That was a layout that Tim absolutely knows he's got to get if he wants to be competitive in this match, in this tournament, and it's one that's got away. You're not going to get any help from Tyler on a return layout there. Halfway to the mark of 6, nearly halfway on the match clock. As you say, it's been an okay pace. It's just sort of steady, yeah, steady. To be fair, we've had, you know, two break and runs from Tyler, and the two Tim breaks have taken a couple of visits, but all pretty good stuff out there. See, Tim got himself in trouble and left Tyler a pretty routine return. Really looking forward to the mixed pairs tomorrow. No doubt for me, Tyler and Margaret are going to be the favourites, but we've got some big pairings in the competition. Nick De Leon, who was lost out in the last match in that buzzer beat, he's playing with his wife. We've got Chris Melling playing with Emily Duddy. We've got Sam Henderson playing with Sophia Mars. We've got the defending champions in Justin Bergman and Tina Larson. Stacked field. Really looking forward to that. That's tomorrow night from 6 p.m.
Yeah, that'll be a fascinating tournament, that will. You know, yes, Styers are the favourites, but there's so many very good combination partnerships in that. It would be a fantastic event, and that the one that Stephen Wyatt, actually, when we were talking about earlier, he said he's most looking forward to it. He said he finds it fascinating how that's going to play out.
Okay, first time dry for Tyler. What are you thinking here, Tony? There's a visit Tim's got to get back and be competitive in this match. Needs to take these out, get back on terms. Essentially, he'd obviously have to do it on his own break as well. But
there's again, it's an awkward layout there. You know, that cluster of balls in the centre of the table is going to cause problems whichever set you take. He's opted for stripes and taken on this 9 ball into the corner, but
I think you had to go stripes there.
Yeah,
the 1 ball didn't really have anywhere. And
it's the 13 for me. You know, 13 and 10. That little squidgy bit in there. Now, I mean, he can try and get there now off the 15.
Yeah, I like just getting underneath the 10. And, you know, goes to the corner and the side and work it out from there.
With the pace of this table, and you need to be on a sixpence in here, and that's not going to be very pleasant.
Yeah.
Okay, he can get to the 11.
Made things a lot worse.
Yeah, well, he can't. Can he draw the cue ball back into the right-hand side rail and come off the side rail and on the bottom rail and try and get up behind that 10, because you have to get there soon.
I'm really surprised with the way he played that. There was no need to load that one up with English, and better off just floating the line, I think.
Well, he's going to try and break it out now instead with the 11. So plays the 11 and try and break the 13 out into the open. He'll leave the 10 sat where it is in case, unless the cue ball goes forward and knocks it. But has he been fortuitous? No.
Yeah, fully in trouble again.
Dead in the water there. You might just be able to see the thin edge of the 10 ball, but he's going absolutely nowhere, and Tyler Style will know he's going to be getting out of that chair very soon indeed.
Can you manufacture something? No, that's a disaster. Yeah. throws the balls away in disgust. Don't blame you, Tim. That could not go worse. 𝘼𝙧𝙞 wins a frame without even having to touch the table. Story of the match, really, isn't it? Tim's just had those 2 chances that really have cost him.
Yeah. So 𝘼𝙧𝙞 now with a nice cushion. But being the type of player he is, he won't be sat on his laurels thinking I've done the job. You want to hammer the last nails into the coffin and make sure of booking his place in the next round of this shootout.
Yeah, having a look at the disaster from Tim.
6 racks. Break. 4 racks to 1.
And this will be at the halfway stage of our first matches as well. Got some crackers to come as well.
Really looking forward to the next match. Craig Waddingham and Sam Henderson was one I looked at the start of the day and thought that's a tasty match. Yeah, coming up next, yeah. Sam, a real big prospect in American pool, and Craig Waddingham a big deal in English pool.
Solid in play.
I was watching Sam Henderson play last night. I had a little chat with him last night and a bit this morning. Nice young guy. And I'll tell you what, he was playing some really good stuff last night. I seen him practicing. Funny enough, he was playing a bit of pairs, and they were doing his pairs practicing with Sophia Maas as well last night. They were all together in a little group, having a table to themselves, having a bit of fun.
Of course, that's relevant for this match. Simply Sam and his wife Margaret are playing Sophia and Sam in the first round of the mixed. Okay, a couple of balls away here for Tim to try and mount something. Oh, this is awkward.
He's made the one.
Beautiful shot.
This is a tricky shot because it's not. He didn't want it straight, but it's trying to pump the cue ball into the side cushion and come back for the black. And I'll tell you what, he's done a pretty good job of that, because that can die quite quickly, the cue ball. So there's this little chop up the rail, and then it goes.
Really, really good response to what's happened in the previous frame in particular, but the last few frames. Great run out from Tim, and he gets a rack back, and he's back to a couple behind.
Yeah, didn't have a lot of room with that.
Yeah, beautiful shot, that one. So we haven't seen much of Tyler in the last 10 minutes, but he split the frames. Yes, split them 1-1.
Yeah.
He knows he's still a couple of racks away from getting himself into the quarterfinals. 𝘼𝙧𝙞 awaits the winner of this match. Eric putting together our first buzzer beater of the day in the last match. I don't think it will be the last. We only get a few in this format.
We've already got one quarter-final lineup. We know it's Justin Bergman will be playing Cleve Thompson.
Yeah, good performance from Cleve in the end, and solid as ever for Justin. 8 ball. I thought that was gonna have a little look, but not to be. Yeah, looking at the replay, just watch when the 8 ball gets a little bump. You think, oh, could we have our first golden of the day, but not to be.
Yeah, in a couple of earlier games, in Justin Bergman's game, it flew a couple of times around the table. Myself and Stephen were keeping a good eye on it, and it's obviously if you're sat on the receiving end of that, your heart's in your mouth when you see it flying across the table.
Yeah, especially as Justin's got previous that last tournament. He was given 2 seconds to win a rack to win a match, and golden break will do the job.
Absolutely.
No future in this layout for Tim. Nothing happening on the first visit, so turns it over to Tyler. Be interesting for me to see how Tim deals with the next few moments here. I'm not expecting either player to try and run these out, and when you're the player that's a couple behind, you could get a little bit worried about that clock running down, but we've still got a long time to go in this match. Very good cue ball from Tyler this time. Now, does Tyler get tempted?
Well, he's got an easy start, and he's got a choice. He can play the combo into the side pocket, but he does have an angle as well, because he has to break that 3 ball out. I will say 3 ball, it's 5 ball again. It's looking darker on that monitor than it does on there. So apologies. Yeah. Well, he's gone for the lot there. He's played. Oh, great effort. That's unlucky. So he's banked the 1 ball into the side pocket. Went to kick that 5 out as well in the same shot, and unfortunately for Tyler, it's still sat there.
Just shows the confidence he's got with his bank game, isn't it? And he's willing to risk it all on that shot, really, especially from 2 racks in front. Obviously, it didn't work out, but he can always control once he makes the bank.
Yeah, I think it might. Tyler probably thinks that he'll be even more of a favourite now. It's dropped down to 15 seconds of shot. I think that's in the back of his mind.
Well, probably for 2 reasons. One, he has experience of it, and also, you know, he's 2 racks in front
as well. Yeah, it's helpful.
Anthony Schultz, Emily Duddy, table 11. Anthony Schultz, Emily Duddy, table 11.
That is a great touch.
Not frozen.
𝘼𝙧𝙬𝙬, Greg Gallegos, table 15.
Not a lot that Tim could do with that one. That was such a clever shot from Tyler.
Well, Tyler, like you said, he doesn't have to try and force this rack. Just sit here now, because as the clock trickles down, at some point Tim Daniels got to think, well, I'm going to have to make the running.
Trying to open it up, and he makes it worse.
Now we do have some congestion at the top of the table.
He may well have been trying to make the combo at the top of the table and being uber aggressive, but got his line wrong.
He's going to try and burst these open as he stay up. And how's that worked out? I'll tell you what.
Could have been worse.
Does that 7 go through the gap into this right hand side pocket?
Maybe. Hard to get there though, isn't it?
It's finicky, but there is an opportunity in there. We may decide to play the 2 and try and break out the 7. Can he just bump into the 8 ball here off this 6?
Try
I thought if he's going to play that shot, maybe play the 2 ball and kick them all out, and he'd still have left the 6 there, and he would have had that to shoot out. But all the eggs are in one basket now. As he plays his 7, he's going kicking into that cluster next to him. Well, that's a better outcome. He'd have loved that top ball drop in as well, but he can still play. He can play the 3 and then play the combo anyway.
Yeah, if that falls though, he's essentially out, isn't he? Now he's still got to find a shot.
Oh, that's such good position. He's played it for the side pocket. Great control.
This 8-ball for a brilliant run out.
Yeah, fantastic, and for a 5-2 lead.
On the hill with 5 minutes and change to play. No.
Wow.
Can you believe that?
I'm sure Tim Daniel can't believe that, but he's out of his chair quite quickly.
Yeah, I would like to see the 8-ball move away from the pocket, but you'd just be over the moon to get to the table. That can dramatically change things here. That was a bit short of pace, wasn't it?
Yeah,
surely you got to go into that
play
with
that
more.
shot, either play for the bank or play that with a bit more conviction.
Yeah.
So he's opting for safety now.
You get the sense that when Tyler plays this one, there won't be too much pace on the cue ball when it gets up around the 8-ball. So he just wants to touch it and not move it.
Surely not. Oh, what a shot that is.
This is going to use up a couple more minutes, you feel? Every minute that goes by, Tyler will be happy.
This is easier now as well. Come off the top rail, comes cue ball, 8-ball makes a cushion after contact. Played it well, and he's freed up the 8 as well now. So not only has Tim Daniel got to hit a ball now, he's also got to not leave a shot for Tyler on the 8. And I think, well, how on earth has that ball stayed out?
Yeah, good cheer from the crowd on that one as well. Staying up is one thing, but it's not the end of the problems. He's in trouble here.
Oh,
okay, for your next trick.
Sure, it doesn't pass, does it?
He's had a good look. This doesn't even look close. No.
Oh.
What?
Finish off with a nice bank shot.
I mean, that's the only way to finish this one off.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
What an absurd out that is from Tim Daniel. Oh, and he picked up the cue ball there. Watch yourself, Tim. He nearly caught himself. If he picks up the cue ball there when it's still moving, he'd lose the rack. Nearly. And, well, that was. There's a lot on that rack, wasn't there?
That's a crazy, crazy finish.
Yeah, somehow, some way, he's back within one, and he's got the break in the next rack. 3:29 left to play.
It's a mad game, this, Paul Malarkey.
That was
I have to say.
That was a brilliant out from Tyler Steyer, right up to the moment where he missed the easy 8-ball. I mean, quite incredible, but this out
Talking about getting punished.
This out, I mean, Tyler played a couple of really good containing shots, but it wasn't good enough. Tyler very good at not showing any emotion out there, but inside he'll be sick right now because he knows he should be 5-2 up with 5 minutes to play, not 4-3 with 3:29. What price on a golden break on the back of that finish?
Don't even talk about it.
The pool player inside is almost vomiting at that thought.
The ultimate kick in the gut.
Yeah.
Tim Daniel to break.
All eyes on the 8-ball for me.
Yeah.
Oh, it's moving. It's moving. Not far enough. So now we look at the clock. He's made a ball. 3:20 to play. I think stripes are good here, but he's trying to find a solid. Because you you can develop the bottom right corner. Oh, he's found the solids. Solids are good as well. I didn't see the first ball though. That was the problem with solids. This is a decent opportunity. It's not so good.
No, he's starting to make it a bit tricky now. But then he's done this before. Pulled out some crazy shots. But not this time. So Tyler gets to the table. What has he left? He has left the cut down the rail off the 2. So with his 12 ball. Oh, he's made it. And how's it? Oh, that's so unlucky. He's just pushed the 8 ball behind the 3 ball at the top of the table there, else they were all open. Oh, he's missed the 15. Well, another unexpected miss from Tyler Styre. And the start of the game, Tyler Styre was absolutely clinical. And then he's missed that 8 ball a frame ago, and now it seems to all be falling apart. This could be the old Cinderella story coming out here.
It's quite an incredible turnaround that
Dozer's
just
local,
didn't see coming.
Daniel, no, I don't think anybody saw it coming. How's he going to get on his 3 ball? I'll tell you what. He's trying to get. He's still got the 6 to negotiate as well. But what if he's going to try and play a little safety here? Just run into the 3, try and leave the cue ball behind the 8. And is there a gap? We know Tyler can see the 14. Could he get past and get the 15? I know he's going to have to go 14. Well, he tried to get safe and he's left it open now. This is a...
Yeah, you've got to just keep your eye on the clock here, Tim. Yeah, needs the 8 ball. He won't have time.
He needed to run.
Yeah.
I think somebody just shouted for him to get a move on.
Yeah, he's going to have the time. He's got to get around there and get ready to play, though. Just in time. He got the buzzer beater for. We're on to a 6-ball shootout. Overtime here in match number 4. Overtime that I quite frankly did not see coming. Tim Daniel has pulled out a buzzer beater. Can you believe what we're seeing?
Well, we had a buzzer beater in the previous match that stopped a six-ball shootout. Yeah. Now we've had one to get the 6-ball shootout. Incredible stuff.
I don't know what we're going to expect next, but if you haven't seen a 6-ball shootout before, let me explain what we're about to see. Both players will have 6 balls on the table, and they will each have a go to see who can clear their 6 balls the quickest. Tyler Styre was involved in the first ever Ultimate Pool USA 6-ball shootout, beating Cleve Thompson. So he has previous, he's done it before. You'd say, and without being unkind, just in terms of movement around the table, you'd say that there is going to be a slight advantage here for Tyler, who's obviously a young man fit enough to run around the table, whereas Tim's less mobile. So important for Tim that he gets a good layout and he understands how he's going to go about it.
Tyler's won the lag, and it looks like he's putting Tim into bat. So I think he's putting him in to go first.
If you haven't seen it before, you're going to have to be somewhere at sub 30, you'd feel, here from Tim, going first to put Tyler under pressure. I honestly don't know what we're going to see here, Tony. We've seen it's such a ridiculous turnaround from, what was it, 4-1, and just crazy things happening out there.
Yeah.
Thinking about that ball staying up in the bottom right corner for Tim, and you're thinking, well, at the moment that happened, you think that's not really going to be that relevant because he's not going to get out, but then he gets out from there, and all of a sudden, here we are at 4-4. He'll certainly be the happier of the two players, but I think he is obviously experienced this for the first time, whereas Tyler has been there and done it before. Just taking a few seconds here to get ourselves sorted. Okay, we're underway. The cue ball's doing a lot of movement. He doesn't have to wait for the ball to stop. You can play as long as the object ball and the cue ball are stationary. You can play, but here we are. It's taken too long for the first couple of shots.
Yeah, I think Tyler will be quite happy sat there watching this.
Yeah. He's not going to set the most of competitive times. Unfortunately, we can't see the time on our screens, but he's going to leave a comfortable chance here for 𝘼𝙧𝙬𝙧.
Yeah, the cue ball's still going around the table too much, and this is going to be a pretty comfortable time for Tyler to be able to beat. These two should be knocked in fairly quickly.
Well, he finished it off at one point halfway through there. I felt like he might concede. I've seen that before, so certainly players doing it for the first time and they get frustrated, but he's seen it through, and okay, he's a massive second favourite now, but at least he's set a time here for 𝘼𝙧𝙬𝙧 to beat. We are waiting for confirmation of the official time.
Cool. So you're over a minute. Cheated. I wanted him to go first.
If you are scheduled for a 3 o'clock match, please come check in and join us.
I was just trying to figure out exactly what the time is. We're still waiting for confirmation of that official time. It was certainly a slower time than Tim will be happy with, but we are still waiting for that confirmation. .64.69 is the official time. I'm just being told in my ear. So comfortable time here for Tyler to beat. Open them up, 6 clean pots. He wins this fairly comfortably. There you go. That's see the difference in the 2 breaks between Tim and Tyler. That's the experience of someone that's done this a few times before, and now he can just steady himself and make sure on every single shot. He can even have a little bit of cue ball movement because the time is comfortable to beat.
Yep. A fair contrast in 6-ball shootouts for these two players.
Yeah, you can see this is as sedate as we've seen anybody go about it, because he knew all he had to do was make sure of each pot, which he is going to do. And 𝘼𝙧𝙎𝙬 has survived, and I think that's the best way to say it. He has survived some magic from Tim Daniel. Didn't quite know what was happening out there for a little while, but he came from 4-1 behind to take us to the 6th ball. Fortunately did not set the competitive time, and 𝘼𝙧𝙎𝙬 made sure, and Tyler gets himself into the quarterfinals. You can see immediately wanting to check the table as well. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll move on to the bottom half of the draw. Craig Waddingham and Sam Henderson on the way.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy. And the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increase is it's fantastic. It's super good. And they are consistent. They still have power or more power than the normal tips. And they last, and that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Alright guys, another great match. What a 6-ball shootout that was. The match was insane. And I think Tim Daniel just not being too familiar with the 6-ball, not able to make the most of it, but nonetheless a great match, and we have another great one coming up right here, Craig Waddingham and Sam Henderson, Stephen Wyatt, and I got a special guest in the booth with me. It is the one and only, it's Spanky, it's Greg Hogue. How you doing, Greg?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Oh, yeah, we can definitely hear you.
Oh, I can hear me too. All right. What's up, Steven?
Oh, not a lot, man. Good to see you. Good to have you here.
Hey, thanks for having me in here. This is awesome. What a match we're going to have, I think.
Yeah, this is a really, really good match. This is what was probably considered match of the shootout.
Okay.
You and Bergman were definitely in there in the running, and then later on we'll see Chris Melling and Jovan Bustamante.
Okay.
That's a big match, but this is probably the one that people are most excited about.
Well, Sam Henderson's really made a huge name for himself.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, I turn this down just a touch so I don't hear my own echoes.
There you go.
Is that a little bit? That's a little better.
Yeah.
Now I can talk a little better. Yeah, Sam's really made a name for himself. I won't lie. I'll be the first one to admit it. I'm a huge Sam Henderson fan. I post his drills and his outcomes at the Red Door Den group. So,
yeah,
I'm a big fan.
Yeah, he's really good. You've probably not seen much of Craig Waddingham.
I do not know who Craig Waddingham is.
So this is the Silver Sniper.
Oh.
He is an Ultimate Pool UK pro.
Okay.
One of the top guys out there.
I can see the stands.
He's in the same range as a Jordan Shepard, a Chris Melling, a Tom Cousins.
Okay.
So he's an absolute
Super
champion.
powerful, then.
He's playing with a Chinese 8-ball cue.
Well, I seen that old fat taper at the end. Goes fat and gets skinny at the tip.
Yeah.
So hey.
And it's
he handles the ball really well.
Yeah, he's going to for sure.
I'm excited to see what he does here. And it looked like he was looking at the 12 to go into the deuce and the 11 somehow.
Yeah, the 11's the real problem here. Just gotta see what he does.
Normally you attack those problems early, but I don't think his layout really let him do that.
Well, he's gonna do it right here if he gets angle.
That's perfect. You just gotta focus on making the ball. The tip position, and it will get you the breakout you're looking for. Just make the ball.
Yeah, he's trying to make sure that he goes into the rail first and not the ball first when he hits that 2. And he didn't come out great,
He did not.
I
don't even know if he's got enough angle to go at it with the 14. I don't think he can get to it from there, to be honest with you. He's going to go for a little double.
I think he's just going to play safe. Oh, no, he went for it.
The double. Yeah.
Oh, and he just barely missed it.
He did. This is a huge opportunity for Sam.
And you really don't, when you're playing Sam Henderson or anybody of that caliber, you really don't want to leave 6 balls on the table and no traffic.
Well, nothing. You don't want to leave this kid nothing.
That's true.
He's got those young eyes, and he just makes everything he shoots at. Even when he gets out of line, he winds up putting himself back in line. So,
yeah, it really is a student of the game.
Mm-hmm. Much so. I don't see him with a whole lot of problems other than the 7. 7 could give him some little difficulty.
I think we'll see him take it early, maybe even come up for it right here if he can get the angle on it. That's okay, though. He doesn't have to take it right now.
He doesn't.
Any time he can get above the 7, he'll be able to shoot it inside.
And he's fixing to clear the corner up too.
Yeah.
So if he gets anywhere down there lower around that 14 ball area, somewhere around in there, he'll be able to take care of the 7. I've noticed that these Brunswick tables play really nice.
Yeah.
Play really nice. It rolled really good.
Yeah, it doesn't roll bad. It's definitely slick with the new felt.
A little bit, not too bad.
And anytime you have new conditions and arena conditions, that's the big thing.
It was pretty cool. It's pretty cool being out there, being on the center stage.
Yeah.
So I was a little more comfortable this time than I was the first time.
Yeah, who'd you draw the first time? Did you draw Tom Cousins?
No, I drew the young fella. The little short.
Oh, Hayden.
Hayden, that's it.
Plays good.
Plays super good. Super good.
Yeah, plays real good. And then so you beat him.
I did beat him, yeah.
And then you ran into
Chris Mitchell. I think was his
Oh
name.
yeah, he was kind of out of nowhere. I didn't know who he was. He's a great player.
He played real good.
Yeah.
I had an arm foul that cost me a real bad little deal there.
I do remember that.
Little arm foul action. So, like I said, Sam, he made short work of those 6 balls. Figured he was going to.
And that's a really good out there by Sam. He kept it simple and it did what he needed to do. But something that I like to point out when we're talking about these shootout matches is look at the time. It's a 5-minute rack.
The timer is it's a whole new element to the whole sport in general. Having that timer on there it's a big difference.
Yeah, and I think for anybody watching, we love it. I think for anybody playing, it adds an extra element of nerves and something you have to focus on. So it makes it interesting.
At 4-4, it went to the 15-second shot clock.
Yeah.
And that really sped it up real fast.
Yeah.
So
you had a great match with Justin. I mean, y'all both had some. You had one crazy miss apiece. You had one crazy scratch apiece. You both had break-and runs, and then that's when it got down to the wire, and it was just a matter of trying to keep the edge. And
he just edged me out a little bit.
Justin's good at that.
That's what he does, man. He's just good like that.
We get to see Sam Henderson break off here.
Very nice.
See how he's breaking head on, no cut break.
That's what I was doing, breaking him head on. You notice he made the one in the side. And I think the difference with that cut break and breaking them head on is that you get better patterns when you break them head on versus the cut break and everything clogs up a little bit. So, I don't know, I was breaking them head on against Justin, and I made a ball every time. I think I broke a run out a couple, 2-3 of my games. Had one scratch, and break's a big thing.
Yeah.
Especially when you're playing this short format.
It definitely is.
I'll tend to call it the serve, just because that's it. It's your yellow funky, didn't he?
We'll have to see what he does here. Well, he made a good shot there.
He did. Real nice recovery. Real nice recovery right there, because he got a little funky on that ball.
He did.
Let's see how he comes out these 2 cushions. 1, 2.
That's such a difficult shot to shoot the way he shot it, and he made it look easy.
You got to trust yourself to shoot those 2 cushions and out shots. And he hit it really well.
He's not quite straight, so he's going to have to back up just a little bit on this, but he's okay.
Just a touch, not a lot. 8 goes down here is that the left-hand pocket?
I think it might go either, but he's going to shoot it for the right-hand side.
That is the right-hand side. I got looking at the screen and I got confused.
Yeah, and this is going to be a quick 2-0 lead. That first rack taking 5 minutes. This rack barely taking 2, a little over 2.
It's great out by Sam. Really great out.
Yeah, great showing there. Sam taking advantage of Craig's mistake and now getting a break and run of his own.
He uses those cushions really well.
Yeah, he does.
Well, like you said earlier, Sam's he's a student of the sport. He trains consistently, constantly, goes to all the events.
Yeah,
he's on the World 9-Ball Tour.
Yeah, he's a champion.
100%. Just, it's been fun watching him grow and just get better and better and better. Let's see, who won the lag? Okay, Craig won the lag.
Craig did win on the lag.
Okay, let's see how Craig needs a break and run right here. I'll just say it. He needs a break and run. Don't get a break and run here. It's tough to recover in these short races. think that the stripe that went in the side, was that the head ball?
Might have been.
I think it was the head ball. He didn't hit him with a whole lot of force. He was playing that head ball inside. That way he got a nice spread. Make sure he makes one of his. Oh my!
Was that a miscue?
It was.
Might be rethinking that Chinese 8-ball cue he's playing with there.
Could have been some commentator curse action. I'm telling you, it's a real thing. All right, Sam's got a huge opportunity. None of the stripes are touching the rail. He's got tic-tac-toe with these stripes. See how he comes out with this 10 ball. He went rail first with that 10 ball. He wanted to make sure he got out of that corner. He didn't want to get stuck in that corner. It's a pretty smart shot. He knew going rail first he was going to be able to come out of that cushion. Some stop shot action with a little draw behind it. He's got a real nice out. He's going to go from the 15 to the 11. The 9 passes in between the 3 and the 4. Nothing complicated here unless he makes it hard. Very nice. Put himself in a nice position where all he's got to do is just keep the cue ball in the center of the table. He's going to roll forward on this one too.
Again, Sam's just really, really good at keeping it as simple as possible.
He does keep it real simple, and that's what it takes.
He has all the ability to do the crazy finishes when he needs to, but when you shoot him like this, you don't have to do all that, which makes it 10 times easier to win.
That's exactly right. You want to keep it as simple as possible. And he's did just that.
One more easy shot for Sam to get to the 8 ball.
You go from here.
I like going one rail and up and shooting it next to the 7. It's a big pocket with the 7 ball there. He can just stun up and shoot it. Uh-oh.
Oh, my.
He overdid it a little bit, but he can still cut this in the side.
That could have been super bad. But yeah, he still got it inside.
His cue ball is a little safe because he's going to run into the 2 ball. Corner pocket's blocked by the 3.
Make sure you don't hit it, glance off of it, and go in the corner with the cue ball.
Yeah, I think it's so thin that I think you'll hit it head on. He didn't even hit it, which is wild.
He laid the hammer down on it, too.
Yes, he did.
It was not going to roll off, that's for sure.
Sam Henderson came to play.
He did.
And it is 3-0 very quickly. First rack was a little long, but the last 2 not that tough. Crazy miscue cost Craig Waddingham 2 racks already.
That was. It was super crazy. Didn't expect it. That cue he's got is a little bit...
Look at that 8 ball shot. He just fired it in there. That was so nice.
Oh, I didn't notice the screen over here.
Really, really good 8 ball shot. And it's funny, Sam likes to kind of sing to himself a little bit while he's playing.
You seen those videos too?
Yeah, I posted it last night. He's doing a little karaoke while he's playing.
While he's running out, right? Well, Sam's up to break again. He's in a great spot. 3-0, breaking the balls. Nice controlled break. He's going to get some love. He got some double love right there. See it come back and kick itself.
Yeah, he got the little kiss on that.
Yeah. Not the best layout. This first shot's pretty critical.
Yeah, the stripes don't look as good as the solids to me, but there's a one solid that he's got to work out, and that's the 2 ball in the middle of the table behind the 15.
Yeah, and it just doesn't look like it goes in either pocket, does it?
No, I think he's going to have to touch it.
The view right here.
I think he's going to have to touch it somehow.
Yeah, it does not go in either pocket.
But he's got an opportunity here to shoot the 5 and let the 12 ball glance off the 2 with a little follow action.
He's going to just shoot it in the side.
He might.
No, he shot it in the corner.
Oh, but he missed the bump on the 2.
He did, but he can get it right now with the 4. He can get it right now. He's got another opportunity. Looks like he's shooting at it. No. He's going to go at it with the 1. Might be that might be the better option right there. You got more ball to hit to contact the deuce. It's interesting right there. That's a great shot. Because if he hits the 9, he's probably going to hit the 12 and hit the deuce. If he hits the 12, he's going to hit the deuce. Great shot. He ran right into the deuce. It's perfect.
Well, and I tell you,
boy,
Sam is really putting it to Craig here, punishing him for his mistakes.
100%. 100%. That's exactly right. Giving out 2 cushions. Nope.
Played it nice and easy. He wants to get to the 3 ball. He didn't get there.
Nope. He's got to do some cue ball stuff right here.
I think that his best opportunity to get to that 3 ball is to try and do a big draw shot here.
Oh yeah, 100%.
In between the 12 and the 15.
Yeah, right through that gap. Oh no. That's the wrong gap.
This is not good.
That's the wrong gap. Here I go. I was talking so great. And then it just went south in a New York minute.
Well, here's the thing. I think that his best option for contact is just the 1 rail kick off the side rail. He's looking to go to the bottom.
Makes it. He's got shape.
You got to remember, this is new cloth.
What a great shot if he makes this ball. Oh, man.
Yeah, the spin. I think the spin just got him. Craig's got to take advantage of this opportunity now.
I would think he's in pretty good position to dial these balls in. Nothing touching, everything in the open. What would you say, the 10, 12?
Yeah, 10, 12. And then once he gets down to this bottom end of this table, I don't think it really matters how he goes from there.
Bunch of different ways, isn't there?
Yeah, I think the 15 ball is the one that he's got to make sure that he's good on at some point in this run. Probably his key ball for the 8. Came up. Well, he's going to take the 15 now.
Take the 15 now.
But again,
and use the 11 maybe as the last ball. Yep.
Yeah, like we talked about though, there's so many ways you can run it from that point.
There's a bunch of different ways to get out in an 8-ball rack.
Yeah. There's always a pattern that you need to find, but then once you get to a certain part of that pattern and you unlock it, then it's, take what you can get. Don't work too hard.
Well, that's the key for a good pool in general. Is just keep it simple.
Yeah.
Don't work yourself so hard. That's right. 100%.
Yeah. That's what makes a good player a great player, is when they don't have to work as hard.
Yep. They keep it as simple as possible to achieve the goals that they're trying to achieve. That's right.
Well, and Craig's got a good opportunity here. He's going to be breaking, and
he needs it too. This is a pretty big game right here.
I think the one thing that will help Craig, because I think it's inevitable that we see it, is when we get to that 15-second shot clock, Craig is going to be immensely experienced with it.
I was wondering about that. He probably shoots a lot of that over in
tons.
Right.
And now Sam has experienced it, but he hasn't experienced it the way Craig has, and I don't know if Sam knows all the little tricks about the clock management part of it. Because clock management is huge when you get down to the last 2 or 3 minutes.
Very interesting. Well, and you notice he didn't put no up to him. He just hit him nice and solid and square.
Yeah. We were talking about that earlier, is when we were practicing, everybody else was slamming the balls, and me and him and Chris Smelling were kind of just giving him a touch.
Hit about half that speed.
And he looked at me and he goes, I think that's the break. because the table's so slick, sometimes if you hit them too hard, they go out and they all cluster back up.
They all come back in, right.
Yeah.
I like his shot selection. I don't like where his cue ball wound up. I like taking that tougher shot right out of the gate just because it's the right one.
And I think with Craig, it's just trying to get used to the table conditions. The first 2 or 3 racks is really just trying to figure out what the table's doing.
Well, it'll get you in trouble. Guarantee it. I was there for a minute. It'll get you in trouble. Because it doesn't take much at all to move the cue ball around.
Yeah.
Super fast, super slick, super touchy.
You could probably draw a ball 2 rails up and down ways if you hit it good, you know.
You can do a lot of things on that slick felt. A lot of fun stuff.
He got a little funny here with the Tim ball and where his cue ball is going to go. It's straight.
It is.
So you kind of want to be able to just stun out.
Just kill it right. Oh, he's going forward. That's interesting. Okay.
That'll work.
It will work.
And now he'll be able to just shoot the 11 and roll up if he wants to for the 8 ball.
Where's the 8?
So I believe he's taking the 14 to the top left.
Yeah.
And because he's got a little angle stunning over to take the 11 in the side and just rolling forward for the 8 in the left side.
Yeah.
I may be wrong though. He's drawing.
Oh my. I'm telling you, the commentator curse is a super real thing. It is.
Well, and he liked the draw shot better, which was always an option. The reason I liked going forward is because I never have to worry about
you don't have to worry about that, right?
I like to look at the table in red zones and green zones.
Ooh, this is a...
Is he going to catch a rail? Oh, he didn't clip it?
No relish, nothing.
I thought he was going to get the clip and then the rail. Oh. This is huge for Sam.
This is a huge, yeah. 6 balls, no problems, nothing touching.
He's going to take the 2 top balls of the table first.
You go 1-4 deuce, 1-4 deuce.
Yeah, I think once he gets the, once he gets the 1-4, we're back in that situation where he can take what he likes.
It's for like less cue ball movement.
Yeah, whatever makes it as simple as possible. Yeah, I really like that there.
Good shot using that second cushion.
I think I like him going 2, 7, 6, 8.
Mm-hmm. You think he's going to shoot the 8 back in the side?
I think so. I think he'll roll forward on the 7, give himself some angle so he can just stun out.
And just shoot it back in that same side.
Yep.
Right? That's what I thought.
And that way you don't have to mess with top or bottom. Just let the stun do the work for you.
Simple as possible. It looks to me like that's exactly where he's going. Little angle. You can do either way you want. You could go 1, 2 cushions, or you could just draw straight over.
Yeah.
Either way, whatever you like.
He's going with the stun.
That's what it looks like.
Yep. You got a little more than he wanted, but it's going to be okay. This table's very responsive.
It is. It is. You just touch it and it goes.
Yeah.
Doesn't take a whole lot of giddy up to get after it. Okay. Just like that. Sam's got a commanding, I will say commanding, 4-1 lead.
Yep, and this is where it's going to get interesting because that's the last rack that we're going to see the 30-second shot clock.
Are we in the 15 business now?
We are 49 seconds away, so likely what I expect to happen is the break will happen, and we might get 1 or 2 shots after the break, and then we'll be in 15 seconds.
Does it go to 15 seconds in that game?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, right at the 10-minute mark. You probably heard it and didn't realize what you heard. There's a bell.
Little bell that was rung out there, right?
Yep.
I got you.
And when that bell goes off, that is the mark for the referee will let the players know that we're on the 15-second shot clock.
Well, and that's so the bell that I heard before the ref come and told us.
It was at the end of the rack.
at the end of that
It ended at the rack, and y'all came back to a 15-second shot clock. I do remember that.
I got you. All right. See how Sam's break's working. Been working pretty good. He's just looking for one to fall.
You got it.
There it is. Ooh, got a little tough business right there with that little cluster of the 6. Is that the 13?
Yeah, 100% you want to take the stripes here. I actually,
the 6 is the reason why you want to take the stripes. It's all jammed up.
The 15 ball goes in the top left if you can get on that side of it. The 9 ball will then go in the corner.
Does it go in the top left?
I think it does.
That's super snugs.
Yeah, it might be close.
That's double snugs with cheese right there. But maybe.
And so Sam's going to clear that pocket for the 13 ball. So it's all going to come down to, yeah, so he's lining up to see if it goes over there. And I think he knows it's tight, but I think he feels comfortable.
Combo too.
Yeah. So there you heard the bell go off.
I did.
And so after this shot, we will now be in 15 seconds.
15-second shot clock, now we play.
I just heard the ref tell him.
Yep.
Okay.
Our referees are so very good at their job. Can't say enough good things about them.
They've all been super nice to me. Really nice guys. Gals. He is shooting the old Combaroo.
That's what he's set up for.
I mean, but this is kind of... looks to me like the 13 and the 6 are froze.
There's a little itty bitty bit of a gap, so I think he can get it in there.
It goes in. Okay.
This is a big shot here. Luckily, the pocket's kind of big because of where the 3 ball is.
Got a little bit of extra rubbing right there, 100%.
It never came into play.
Didn't even get close to the pot to hitting the 3. And he hit it good.
So now I think you take the 13 and you take your medicine on the 15.
Yeah, you got to. Got to. And with the good stroke, he can draw. I see he can draw up underneath the side. Oh. So.
Yeah, you got there good.
Got it super good. It's going to be a big feather in Sam's cap right
He does not have an extension. 5 seconds to shoot. Got it off in time.
Did with the shot.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Perfect.
Very nice. Super good.
You are scheduled for 4 o'clock.
Very nice out.
Yeah, that's a big rack for Sam. Puts him on the hill, puts him in control of the clock, and it puts all the pressure on Craig Waddingham.
I tell you, it's going to be a good feather in Sam's cap. 100%. It's a good win.
Yeah.
Good solid win. Sam's played great to get where he's at in this match.
Yeah, not made too many mistakes. Just one small one at the beginning of the match, and luckily he wasn't punished too hard for it.
No, he didn't get the punisher didn't get him too bad on it. Craig's going to be up to break. So.
Yeah, and it's a big one for him. He really needs to try and grab control of this match.
8 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, so there's time. It all will come down to Sam's break. If Craig ran this out and then Sam got the break, it's whether or not he makes a ball and can control the clock. He's made a ball. He's going to have an opening shot on at least the stripes. And they don't look terrible other than the combination of the bottom.
And that combination goes all day.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Got lots of Paquito right there.
He's actually going to take the solids, which is okay too. Just makes the first shot a little bit trickier.
Okay. He's got another one he's got to come with.
Yeah, and you can go off the 10 ball here, but that 10 ball is going to be moving towards your 1 and might lock it up.
Too. He might make the 1 too.
Craig's a creative player. He may be playing the straight combo 4-1. And he's going to get lucky. He got a little lucky.
Got a little jelly roll right there.
Got a little lucky.
He ate a little jelly with that roll.
Yeah.
We're all getting a little jelly.
And it came at a good time
Superb time. Couldn't have come at a better time. Got a 153.
Takes a 3-ball first. I think maybe he just wanted that ease of knowing he can get the cue ball over this way.
Yeah.
Eric Thompson, Tim Barron, table 10.
Yeah.
Craig got him another one.
Yeah. So
Sam's break.
to get to the tie, he needs to win 3 racks in 6 minutes. That's roughly 2 minutes a rack. But he's got to have a dry break from Sam.
I got you.
Or a foul.
Some kind of little jelly rub. Right?
Yeah.
I got you.
I've seen these guys run entire racks in, 40, 50 seconds. So it's not. That was such a great fluke shot, if you want to call it that. Having that 4-ball roll in like that,
Slid
it worked out
real
great.
Nice. Yeah, it did.
But these guys can get out, but playing alternate break like this, Sam's break, he's going to get at least 2 more. This one and at least 1 more if Craig were to run out 2 racks in a row. He's still going to have a break.
Let's see if Sam can end it right now.
No ball down.
No ball down.
So Craig knows there's a chance now, and I really like the solids. The 1 ball goes in the side. You can get there with the 6.
What's he going to shoot the deuce first?
I like taking the 3-ball first.
Can you see it? Can he see it?
Yeah, he can see it.
Forgetting these other screens are over here. All right, yeah, you can see.
3 to the 5, 5 to the 7, and then from there it's pick your poison.
I tell you, that table just rolled really nice right there. You notice how straight he struck that ball, and it just rolled just exactly how he hit it.
He left the 5 down there. That's okay. He may have overrolled it. He's going to have to move the 1 ball. He's going to have to move the 1 ball.
Interesting.
There it is.
Oh, don't jam up the 6.
Oh.
Uh-huh. You don't like that.
Yeah, he's in trouble here.
The more time he's got to sit and think about it, too, the more time the clock runs, too.
Yeah, and he does not have an extension.
Boy, you got to get down there and get with it. He did. He hit it good.
Okay, so right here, I think he'll be looking to break this ball out with the. He's going to shoot the 1 in the top right and try and break the 6 ball out.
Well, he's got to give it some business.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
You couldn't have got any closer than that.
No, you couldn't.
Is he going to try and play the carom on the bank?
I don't know if I'd break that ball out, I'll be honest with you.
I think time says he has to. He tried to play the carom off the 10 ball.
Huh. Okay. Super interesting.
So Sam's in control here. He's up 3 games. There's under 5 minutes on the clock. We're getting close to the point of no return for Craig.
He's in a bad spot right at the moment. I don't know much about this format, and I'll be the first one to admit it. But he's not in a good spot.
Yeah, no. And the smartest thing that Sam can do here is to take down to the clock every single time.
Run the clock down?
Yeah. Just in case he were to run into a situation where he couldn't make a ball or he missed or something like that.
Okay.
Because the less time on that clock for Craig to work with, the better for Sam.
Well, I don't think we're going to have any problem here.
No, I think Sam's going to end it here.
Yeah, I do too. Three balls away from winning this match and winning it strong.
Yeah.
Played great.
Everybody talked about Justin Bergman or Chris Melling being one of the favorites in this 𝘼𝙧𝙬𝙯, and I think it's a mistake on some people to not consider Sam Henderson a very viable threat.
Yeah, you can't leave this boy out. not a bit. And you can tell how he's really adjusted to how the cloth plays.
Absolutely.
Super
and
great shot.
With this 8-ball, Sam Henderson takes the match against Craig Waddingham. And that was such a fun match to watch. Greg, thank you so much for joining me.
Appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir. And we'll be back with another match here in just a few minutes.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
We move on. Plenty of action thick and fast throughout the afternoon here, and that is 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯𝙤. He is our lucky man that's come through the random draw. We have one place available to be put into the shootout. Everybody that entered the Open, and he was the lucky man that has been drawn out. And I know, having spent a little bit of time chatting to him, he's a little bit nervous, a little bit on edge, but he's got a fantastic opponent in Dave Matlock, one of the nice guys, but also one of the legends of the game. And it's he came here and played in this event, Drew, that is, because he wanted to see some of these guys up close and personal. Well, he has got that. As I'm looking forward to this one. I'm interested to see where Dave's at. And obviously looking forward to seeing Drew play, so it should be a lot of fun. Race to 6, 30 minutes as always. I'm sure you all know that by now. And it is Simon Webb and Stephen Wyatt with you on commentary for this one. And almost a golden break to start with, but not quite.
Yeah, this is interesting, because if you join the Open, you've got a chance to get in the shootout.
Yeah.
These shootout spots are highly coveted. So for somebody like Drew, who just wanted to get the opportunity to see these guys play, it's a huge thing, and I'm super excited for him. I know a lot of people wanted that spot.
Well, it's one of those that we get inundated with people messaging, how do I get in the shootout? I want to play in the shootout. And absolutely. Well, give a little peek behind the curtain. The shootout is a invitational event, and it's for nice start there for Drew. It's for players for a variety of reasons. We have obviously some big name players. We have some professionals. We have always going to have a couple of local stars. We saw that with Tim Daniel and 𝘼𝙧𝙤𝙬𝙯 playing in the event. Nick DeLeon, although he's obviously a pro as well. There's always a that storyline, a reason, and Drew is obviously in because of being the lucky man out the hat. But we've also had invited the junior champions, we invited women's champions into the event. Always a reason why. So, but don't stop messaging in if you want to play. You never know.
On that one, just a little firm, and it's going to give Dave Matlock a chance at the table, which is something you really don't want to do ever. I played him last night. We had a little flyer last night, and I told Peggy that I was sorry that I was going to have to send him home early, and he took that personal and beat me 3-0. made me look like the amateur I am, but Dave is just so powerful on the table.
Interesting results in the little mini tournament last night. And Cleve Thompson took it down, dropped 2 racks the whole tournament.
Both against Nate Kane.
Both against Nate Kane as well, yeah.
Strong.
He's already through in the shootout. He was unfortunately lost his first match in the Open though.
Did he really?
Good weekend, yeah. It's going okay so far though, yeah.
Well, and I think the story so far is Sam Henderson. If he wasn't being considered as a favorite for the shootout, I think that's done now because the kid is playing great.
Yeah,
he really is.
I think Craig will be disappointed with the way he played, but he'll be back.
I think he might be more disappointed that he didn't really get an opportunity to show what he can do.
Yeah, he just missed a couple. I know. Just had a brief chat with him, and he's thinking there's three visits to the table. He's kicking himself about that he feels like he should have got out and didn't. And essentially, it's difference in the match, isn't it? Sam played great, and fully deserved his win. As Dave has potted himself into a world of trouble here.
Well, he might see some Dave Matlock magic. He's good at making things happen.
Close.
He did not just 4-rail that ball.
Tried.
Dave is so good at making things happen. It's insane.
I love watching Dave play. There's always things happening out there. He's a master of those big shots and gets himself into trouble, digs himself back out. You never feel like he's not going to find a shot. But as an opponent, I feel like certainly at the moment of what we've seen with Ultimate Pool USA, you always feel like you're going to be in with opportunities. It just feels like he's giving up maybe 1 or 2. And this may be a prime example. This is a visit that opening rack he would love to have just been clinical here and just made sure of it and kept Drew in his chair.
Yeah, Drew's going to take advantage of the opportunity given to him. He's going to have a tough shot here. You have to control this cue ball.
Needs a little bump. It's just about, maybe not. It's tricky.
I think I like playing the safe here. Go for the little bump on the 4. It's almost straight. Don't have to do a whole lot.
Yeah, but it's Dave Matlock. You feel like he's going to be pretty good at kicking this one.
He's trying to cut this ball.
Yeah. I like the choice, I think. Yeah.
He's going to come out okay, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
If he's frozen, he's got a great chance to get him back in exactly the same position. But even if he's not, and I don't think he is, he's just a little feather off it and come back. Yeah, nice.
Well, now Drew's going to have to pull out some magic of his own. 4 ball being close to the pocket is going to help the situation. Just got to get the speed and the angle right. I think 2 rails trying to go past the 3 to the 4. Watch out, 8-ball.
That's not bad. Not bad at all. How about that? This is a very interesting opening rack now.
Dave's going to end up long rail crossing this ball. He's going to cross bank the 8-ball, long rail to the bottom left.
Well, maybe not.
He might be kicking at it.
Oh, he's playing the loss of turn. Yeah, this is clever. This is clever. Yeah, very nice.
Just when I thought he was going to go offensive.
He would have liked that 8 just to pull off the rail a little bit, because there is actually a shot available now for Drew to get somewhat safe.
He's just going to feather it. Uh-oh.
No, I'm not. Oh, I suppose he was just trying to get to the left-hand side of the table. Oh, what an intriguing opening rack we have had. But it is Dave Matlock that is going to walk away as the victor.
It's definitely a time-consuming rack, over 6 minutes. And we've seen this once before, Nick DeLeon and Eric Charlton. That first rack was a doozy, and the clock came into play big time.
Yeah, the thing is, 30-minute matches race to 6. All of a sudden, a slow opener. You know, what do you use there? 6.5 minutes can just shorten the match up a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. If you've had a chance to play in our Ultimate Pool League, you know what the 30-minute match clock, the way our rundown system is. If you're giving up a -3 start, if you have a 7-minute rack on the first rack, you are in trouble. And
you feel it, don't you, straight away?
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I love how the leagues coincides with the pro tournaments. It's not done the same way, but it's done in a way that makes you feel like the pressure is on all the time.
Well, it's got a nice little pop on the break, but nothing's going to fall, and it's going to be an opportunity for Dave Matlock.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. I like clipping the 9 and then playing into the 211 to take the stripes.
9 should still come out good. Well, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, he'll be happy with that.
He's going to play for the 12 ball here. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
I think, like a lot of players, Dave's just struggling to get a feel for this table. It is glass out there.
I always expected him to hit the ball good, but he just in a position that he shouldn't have really been in. Still getting used to that table.
Yeah, you see it. You say, wow, you cannot believe where the cue ball ended up. I was wondering, we're playing a CPBA cloth on a beautiful Brunswick table. And the cloth it's absolutely gorgeous when you get a feel for it out there. I've spent a bit of time over the last 2-3 days just having a bit of fun out there in the arena, just getting used to it and playing around and pretending we're setting up, things like that, you know, and it is, when you just get that feel for it out there, it's lovely.
He played a lot on the TikTok table up front, and spent a lot of time playing Scotch doubles and just playing around. And that table, similar conditions to this, a little different because it's not under the lights and the carpet and all that, but plays so good. But it's definitely slick, and it's definitely a condition you have to learn before you can just go out there and bank balls in and make 3-rail kicks. This 5-ball's a real problem for Drew. He's got to get perfect on this 4-ball. He did really well. The other issue here is that once he makes the 5 ball, he needs to have a shot on the 8 ball because it doesn't go in the bottom left. And that's going to make it infinitely more difficult.
Yeah. It's going to be a tough shot, isn't it?
He's got the 7 up top still, but just the angle he's at is really going to make this tougher than it should be.
Yeah, it's not too hard to get to the right-hand side of the table. It's going to be tricky to get to the left-hand side of the table.
I think he's straight on this.
Might have to draw this all the way back and just take the 8 in the left side.
Or try and do a kind of a punchy stroke and draw down the left side of the table. Either one, you're going to have to draw the ball with a lot of power.
I mean, you could just accept what you've got and just bring this back a few inches, but no, I like the choice of shot he's gone for. He's played it beautifully.
For somebody who may have been a little nervous to get out there, he's handling it pretty well.
Yeah, very, very good from Drew.
Huge reaction there from the crowd.
Yeah, a little reaction. He's obviously a local, people in here to support him. And Drew 𝘖𝙧𝙤𝙬 gets his first rack on the board, all square, and over a third of the match played.
Yeah, that's a big deal there. And I tell you what, I do love the fact that this Arizona crowd is, they're stacked up out there. You know, even for us to just move from one end of the building to the other or come into the comms booth, you know, we have to squeeze through the sea of people, and it's great to see.
It's busy out there. It's great. It's obviously the Open's now fully underway. The Women's Open will be starting shortly. Junior Open starts tomorrow morning. There's a lot going on here.
Yeah, it's really cool to see what our events do for the pool economy in that area. We've seen some really good events with some really good people and some really good turnouts.
Yeah, and we're hoping that this will do a lot for the venue and for Ultimate Pool League. See, we're in Dozer's Grill in Mesa, and beautiful new venue. It's been open about a year now.
We've got league going here, and if you don't know about it and you're in the Phoenix Mesa area, come out here and talk to Stephanie, is it?
Yeah, Stephanie, the league operator. She's got a booth set up here. We'll be all weekend long. She's actually playing in the tournament. She wasn't planning to. I talked her into entering because, you know, you've got to enjoy yourself when you're here whilst you're doing a little bit of work as well. But the booth will be manned all weekend long. But Stephanie's absolutely looking forward to meeting as many players who want to come and get involved as possible.
Yeah, it's really been a good turnout. We're chatting away, and Dave's just making quick work of this rack. I feel like when you see Dave speed up, that's when you know he's comfortable.
I think using it all on purpose, but maybe felt when he hit that he maybe used a little bit too much. Gets the job done though. I think it's fair to say we haven't seen the best of Dave Matlock yet. Obviously, he's been an absolute legend of the game, especially on a 7-footer. But he's also been handed some tough draws in the events we've seen from him so far. As we have another look at the 8-ball that almost didn't fall in. Well, it was the 8-ball that did. It was the ball before, excuse me. But yeah, no, he's. I feel like he's played Justin Bergman in just about every tournament we've seen him in.
Yeah, I mean, he's in Colorado. He had to play Bergman. In Kansas City, I think he ran into Bergman. So this might be the one time that they're on opposite sides of the shootout bracket.
Opposite sides of the bracket. He even played Justin and Tina with his wife Peggy in the mixed as well.
That's right, I forgot about that.
Couldn't avoid each other. And obviously Justin's been fantastic, winning multiple times now with Ultimate Pool USA. Really showcasing some class with the way he's gone about it as well.
And this is two American players that haven't really been involved in the pro scene of the American side for a while. and for them to get reinvigorated through Ultimate Pool USA's 8-ball tournaments, that really makes me happy. I've always been a big fan of Justin Bergman, and he's really drawn to this event, to the Ultimate Pool USA style. He likes it. He likes the fast-paced, and he enjoys, socializing with the crowd that's here. It's a lot of fun to watch. Dave's the same way.
Yeah, and of course Dave's back in the mixed as well. The storyline there is he's no longer playing with his wife. He's with Jordan Helfrey. There's I think there's 60 years between the two of them. I believe there's 60 is the number, so that's going to be fascinating to see how they get on.
She's just 13 years old, but she has a very, very bright future ahead of her. I think she'll be a world champion one day in some format. She really is something special to watch, but the mixed pairs is stacked. It is absolutely stacked.
Yeah, mixed pairs tomorrow night from 6 p.m. local time.
And Drew Tasek here with an opportunity. Just needs to open up with this good shot and get a little shape.
It looks like he's a little nervous with this one, but it looks like it'll be okay. Just almost just pocket weight. Yeah, you could tell he was a little bit concerned of the cue ball there, and he might well have been right as well. Missed that quite thick.
Yeah, I think if he would have just played the ball to the pocket, we trick ourselves into thinking that something bad's going to happen when, if you really look at the angles, you're perfectly fine. But it's tough when the clock's running down and there's a lot of people watching you out there.
Issue with his chalk at the moment. The Brunswick table is beautiful, but it does have a curved edge to it. Players losing their chalk is a common theme actually. When the players aren't used to it, they kind of can get a little bit away from them, but the pool can't. This has been very good from Dave. First two shots were excellent. No mistakes thereafter.
And Dave doing Dave things. The first two racks taking over 10 minutes, and the last two racks have taken less than 4. Definitely shows you that Dave's getting comfortable, and maybe Drew's getting just a little bit more uncomfortable. He had a good rack.
It just was all about that first shot, wasn't it? I think he'd convinced himself that he was going to be naturally in off, and he couldn't avoid it, and because of that missed it very thick. This was a beautiful first shot from Dave, and then run it through to this fairly regulation 8-ball.
Yeah, really, really good stuff there from Dave Matlock. He always looks he almost looks scary sat in this chair there. But just watching what I'm seeing, he looks very intimidating. But he's the nicest guy.
Yep. There we go, look at that, all the other matches currently in action. I mentioned the Opens and they are fully underway. Some of the other players there watching on in this arena as well. There is Joe Prince II. We'll be seeing him up next.
Yeah, Joe Prince is definitely a mainstay in America. He came over here, he took second in the Open in Kansas City, turned around, took second in Colorado, and did it again in Louisville. He's looking for that first place finish, but he wouldn't mind a shootout win either.
Yeah, he'll take it. I tell you what, finishing second in every event you enter isn't exactly the... I know it'd be frustrating as anything. It probably more frustrating than losing early, but it pays well.
Yeah, that's true. The nickname kills me.
Yeah, you just can't help yourself, can you?
You cannot. It rolls off the tongue pretty cleanly.
Another opportunity then for Drew Tasek to try and get back into this one, as we're pretty close to the halfway point in the match, on the match clock. Time to just run one out and see if you can build on it. It's a really good opportunity as well. It's not one to really overthink too much.
I think that may be something that Drew's struggling with. Is he just seems to be overthinking some things that I think maybe if he trusted his gut just a little bit more, he would have a little bit more success with his shape shots and stuff like that. Still has a good opportunity here to get this rack down.
That's a loose one though. Needed to leave more angle. Get this. Is he straight enough to be able to come straight back? Looks like he's going towards the left-hand side. No, he was okay. He was straight enough. I was worried he had that just off angle. He's done well.
Now, with this 4-6, do you play the 4 off the 6, or do you try and get it clean?
I'd want to go clean.
Okay.
I would. I really would.
It's definitely going to be touchy either way, because it's not the easiest of shots into the side. He's going to make it easy on himself. That was a good play, but you need to be careful with your cue ball here.
I mean, you could, but if you're moving a ball to play on a ball, I just never like that. Yeah, he did. He went for the straight pot, and it's gone horribly wrong.
And I think he actually threw it with the cue ball because he was so straight. He was trying to create an angle for the 6.
With being that straight, even if that wasn't the original plan, then the option to play it off the 6 probably becomes a good one. You can do it with control. You weren't going to be over-hitting it. It wouldn't have been my first choice, but from where he was, maybe it was the right choice.
And Dave's got a little bit of an issue here with that 15-14 on the right side. He wanted to take it early, and he just wasn't in a good position to do so.
You have to feel he was trying to get a little bit further across to the right-hand side on that one.
Yeah, I agree.
And he can go up to the top right, but reroute.
Oh, what a good shot that was. So difficult to squeeze the ball in that side pocket when you're that far away from it.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot.
And good breakout.
Should be a rack winner.
Dave keeping it as simple as possible to give himself the easy way out to get to the 8 ball. What a shot. It's so difficult to send that ball down the rail like that.
Yeah, the shot before was a little bit loose, but recovers beautifully.
I'll be honest, I didn't even see the 13 on the side there until I saw him get down on it. And yeah, that was rough. What a really good shot.
Yeah, 4-1 now, and Drew can't say he hasn't had the opportunities. There's a couple of racks that will really haunt him. This one in particular really should have got out here. And yeah, the frame before as well. It could easily be, you know, on chances alone, 3-2 to Drew. And he just let a couple of opportunities go. There's a beautiful shot there from Dave just to deal with the 2 problem balls.
He got the good breakout. It's kind of wild. I just missed that 13 ball, but Dave knew it was there and he left himself pretty tough on it. Luckily, he's Dave Matlock.
Yeah, was able to come up with it. Come up with the goods. .11:57 left for Drew. Time to try and force yourself on this match, otherwise it's going to get away.
Needs a ball down.
Not to be.
And if Dave can get to a solid here, or a stripe, both of them look pretty good.
He can get to either. I quite like the stripes.
Oh, yeah. 12 ball looked real thin, but he was able to just slice it in the pocket.
Just needs to be precise on a couple of shots further in this visit.
Tell you what, going rail first right there was a very smart move, but he missed the tin ball shape by just a little bit. This tin ball, does it go down there? Yeah, it does.
Maybe take the 9 here. I mean, I know it's thin, but get back in good shape then.
Be able to use the 14.
Yeah, he's played a beautiful shot, really, just to get back at. What I was worried about was not having a good angle on this one here, and then getting yourself in trouble. You know, if you don't get straight there and you have slightly low angle, all of a sudden you're going into the 1 and you're causing issues. So
yeah,
he's dealt with it all beautifully with a couple of nice positional shots. And
a little shy, but
yeah,
okay.
I was about to say a nice easy 8 ball, but he's a little bit in between, but no, wasn't anticipating a problem with it.
Yeah, I think he's so comfortable with those thin cuts into the side pockets, especially. We look at it and we think, oh, he's a little short, but I think he likes them almost. It's a Dave Matlock special, and he's up on the hill, and we're barely going to see that 15-second shot clock unless 𝘼𝙧𝙞𝙯 can really kickstart his game here and make something happen. And he's got to fade Dave's break a couple times.
Amazing how quickly it's turned around as well, because we were talking about how that opening rack lasted 6.5 minutes, and you know that could eat into the match clock. And here we are, we're now 2/3 of the match in, essentially 20 minutes into the match, and we've seen 6 racks, and Dave Matlock's won 5 of them.
And Dave, when Dave gets going, he has a speed similar to Jordan Shepherd. He just gets going and he ramps up, and he can shoot so fast and so quickly. He can think so quickly.
It doesn't look like he's rushing. That's the point, does it?
Yeah.
He plays quick without looking like he's playing quick.
Leading 5 racks to 1.
Oh, and a good break here and a ball down will put Dave in a real good spot to be able to move forward in this Arizona shootout event. Almost a scratch on the break, but he came out okay. He's got a ball down.
He's not ideal on the first ball. Might go cushion first and deal with it.
Yeah, just watch where that 9 ball goes. Came out fine.
Yeah, might have to come down the table now, but that is fine, isn't it? Everything is there.
Yeah, and for Drew, he may never see the 15-second shot clock because I think Dave Matlock is in a prime position to run this rack out. But nonetheless, he'll be excited with the opportunity that he was given. I'm sure, you know, nobody ever wants to lose.
Yeah, it was nice to get drawn out. It's not cost him anything. It's a nice bonus. He can go about his work in the open.
Yeah. If you've never been to an Ultimate Pool USA event, we tend to have all the shootout players sign shirts and posters and stuff like that. So that's also his name in the history books. His signature is on those jerseys, those posters. So really cool deal to be able to be drawn out for the shootout. And that's something that we're going to continue to do, yeah?
Oh, 100%, yeah. It's such a nice touch. I'm a big fan of that sort of stuff.
I love it.
Well, this has been very impressive from Dave. A couple of missed opportunities from Drew for sure, but nothing away from Dave Matlock. Really entertaining to watch him play. High pace, high class. Dave Matlock into round 2. A couple more matches still to come here in the opening session of the Arizona Shootout. Join us after the break.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
We are non-stop here at the Arizona Shootout. Joe Prince II is what we've called him. I'm not sure he loves the nickname, but he'll be playing the Kansas City Kid, Chase Stumful, Stephen Wyatt, and Mr. Tony in the booth. How you doing, buddy?
I'm really good. I've managed to get some food, so I'm back.
You're pumped up?
I'm pumped up.
They have pretty good food here.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
Chili cheese bowl. That just sorted me out.
Yeah. This should be a good one. Joe obviously had success in the open events, and Chase has seen some success in the shootout, making it, I believe, to the quarterfinals and the semifinals. But he's going to have his hands full with Joe, who's done really well in the opens, hasn't had success in the shootout yet. I'm going to see what he can do here.
Strikes in play.
well.
Good news, bad news. He's knocked that in, and that full ball's just come around and just blocked the path of the 11 down there, which is now going to cause him a little bit of a problem.
Yeah, he's got a good opportunity here to get out. I mean, he's going to have to work hard on the 11. I liken him to be able to play the 14 down, but it looks like he's doing it now. Oh no, he's drawing back, so he's going to save that 14.
He made an attempt there, and then
that just made it worse.
It has. Will it still pass? It will still pass into that side pocket, but he's going to have to get on it off the.
He's got a little bit of a flyer here. He could cut the 10 in the side with a good chunk of left spin and try and come 2 rails and bust the 11 out just like this. Oh no! And he hit it. He hit it well. It just didn't get there.
You can still make that ball in the side pocket.
Can he? Yeah, he can. And this is probably where you want to shoot it here, because I don't know if you're going to get another opportunity
Absolutely.
at it. But it's not a hanger. You're going to have to play this ball good. You really don't want to jack up on it either. You want to be as level as you can. He's going to have no choice but to jack up. Watch the cue ball here. Beautiful control of the cue ball.
It's just a bit straight.
You might just roll up, play the 14 in the other side pocket. It's a touchy shot.
Yeah, I think whatever happens here, he's going to leave himself a very tough 14. Can he get? Oh, he can get through the
he can
gap.
do it now.
Yeah, that's a better option. That's a great shot.
Yeah,
very good shot there from Chase.
Played that very well. Now just a little stun out, the 8 ball in the same pocket.
Well, this is sending a little message over to Joe Prince.
Yeah, saying this isn't going to be an easy match for you, buddy. As Chase Stumful takes the first rack. Chase has quickly become a staple in Ultimate Pool USA. Made his debut at the Kansas City Open and did fairly well there. Didn't quite make it to the next level. Look at the shot on the 11, jacked up and everything. The cue ball control to be able to keep the cue ball on that side of the table while you're hitting so firm is solid.
Well, you look at it, he got a little bit lucky there to be able to land on that gap to get through to the 14, because if he hadn't and he had to take the other route, that was very, very difficult.
Well, if you're not a little lucky in pool, then you're never going to be a good player.
No, that's a very good point. So Joe Prince to break.
And Prince has been using the same break for a long time. It looks like he's changing it up because he has been going 3rd ball. I think he's going 2nd here. Oh, he actually went. Now that's interesting. He did a cut break on the head ball, and it did not work out for him.
Well, lost the cue ball there. And now Chase very quickly back to the table after winning the first rack.
Yeah, Joe's got such a unique break, and when it works, it works. But it did not work that time. Great shot. Get the breakout immediately. That's what you want to do. You want to take care of your problem first. The 8 ball's still in trouble.
I was about to say, there's still one big problem sat on that table.
And I think he'll be able to get that out using the 14. And not at that angle, though. You may need to play the 9 ball first here. So this is perfect. He's going to be able to stun into the 8 ball. If he doesn't have a shot on the 11, he'll have a shot on the 12.
Yeah, I agree with this. Take the 10 ball out of the way as well now, because it's one of those with a 7 sat near it. He's right on it, and he can still leave that same angle. Now he goes. Now he breaks out the 8. He doesn't have to do this hard. If he can push the 8 and the 3 all out together, he'll still hold on the 11.
Oh, well, not the way he wanted it, but I think it still goes in the bottom right.
It still goes.
So from here, you're still in a predicament because you're going to have to take that 12, but you can't draw back.
No.
So he's going to have to play the 11 and roll forward, possibly behind the 7 ball, to get a good shot on the 12. Oh, he stunned it forward. He gave it a nice pop.
Yep, just simple stuff now. Just to roll this in very gently. Cue ball comes back off that side railing. He'll leave himself an 8 into the bottom right hand corner. And I'll tell you what, he's playing some awesome pool at the start of this match, Chase.
Yeah, I think we're in for a dogfight here. Both these guys are pretty hungry for this shootout championship title, and they got a long ways to go. But going through each other first is going to be a fight, and both players are going to leave wounded, I think. Chase really coming into his own with Ultimate Pool. He's played in every event and every shootout since Kansas City.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I seem to remember watching him last year, and I think it was in the main event. I'm trying to remember where. It might have even been the last one, and he played Chris Melling.
Well, speaking of Chris Melling,
and there he is.
You say his name, and he appears.
Yep. Yeah, he's on very shortly, but he was playing Chris Melling. I remember watching it. It was 4-all, and Chase missed a routine ball to go 5-4 up, and that swung the match back to Chris Melling. But he was on the verge of taking out the Magician.
Yeah, had the opportunity to. And then I may be mistaken, but I believe Chase Stumfold took out Tyler Steyer in the Kansas City shootout.
Well, there's no question that Chase can play.
Attention call.
See, I like this. This to me reminds me of players like Jordan Shepherd. When to start the rack, the user extension. Let's map out my plan. Use that extension to give me an extra bit of time, just to look around. Where's my problems, and then execute.
Yeah, I do like the strategy. The only thing I don't like is when he mapped it out, did he forget that the 12 ball was there? Because that's not in a good spot.
You can bank this, but you play this with a load of spin here. You've got to dig this down to the left of the cue ball, and this will sharpen up the angle if he decides to take this on.
I think the super slick cloth is going to keep him from wanting to attempt it. He's going to have to figure something else out for it.
He's going to have to do it very quickly now because he doesn't have the fallback of an extension. He's already used it. Where's this going?
Well, does it go? Can you bank that between the 1-2 into the top right corner?
It looks like there's a path, I have to say. Well, there's nothing else he can play, so he fancies it.
Oh, wow.
Good spot, Stephen, as well.
Oh, man.
See, he's landed really unlucky there.
How do you make a shot like that and get that kind of leave?
That's... the pool gods are not smiling down on Chase.
Yeah, that's...
I mean, he must be able to hit the thin edge of this, surely. No, he's having to play a mass 8. Well, he's been very unlucky there, Chase Dunfall. And now this is Joe Prince's first real get your hand on the table. And to be fair, he's not left an easiest shot in the world to start off with.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Extension call.
I think Joe will be using his extension in, just as I say it. He does. Probably playing the cut into the side pocket. He's made it. That's a very good shot. He must have been under a bit of pressure there, knowing full well if he missed that, he was going 3-0 down.
Yeah, this is a big opportunity here. Big opportunity.
And he's opted for the safety. Come round to have a check and see what he's left Chase. Chase might be jacking the queue up again for maybe another mass 8. And he is. Hold on to your hats. Well, he's played a very slow sort of swerve there.
Yeah, not really.
What he has done, he's blocked the 8 ball.
I don't know if it's even a really viable shot. He can't get across the table with the 7 ball straight, but he could go 2 rails around to bump the 13 out. It's just kind of a wild shot that you really don't want to take when your opponent doesn't have too many balls, because you're breaking his 13 out at the same time.
Would you not leave the 7 till last and then just, I don't know if I'd take that risk. I'd rather just roll the 7 in the corner and play a bank into the side pocket with the 8. Would you rather do that? Because you're leaving yourself a guaranteed shot to win the rack.
After the bank that Chase made,
look at
this.
Oof.
Okay.
Well, that settles that argument.
Yes, it does.
Wonderful shot there from Joe Prince. And considering he's come out cold at 2-0 down, this is pretty good stuff. Showing his mettle. Another good shot there from Prince. Leaves himself a nice easy angle to run this 7 in and bring the cue ball back across the table for a nice straightforward 8 down into the bottom corner. And this is going to be Joe firing back.
Yeah, and like I said, I think this is a dogfight. I think
good call.
Both guys have the opportunity to win this.
High quality, Stephen. This is very high quality.
Yeah, very good stuff. Race to 6 with 17 minutes, 48 seconds left in the match. Of course, in 7.5 minutes, we're going to be down to a 15-second shot clock. Both players familiar with it. Joe Prince, way more experienced with the 15-second shot clock. So it's going to get a little dicey, especially if Joe's able to break here and maybe run out, tie it up, take 2-3 minutes off the clock.
Brandy James, Jay Suko, table 8. Brandy James, Jay Suko, table 8.
And the open event moving along. I think the ladies event has started as well. Juniors event starts tomorrow morning. We'll have mixed pairs tomorrow night.
Cleve Thompson's out the open.
He's out?
April Larson.
Well, 6-5.
I had heard that he had Joe got extremely fortunate there that he didn't scratch because that ball was headed to the pocket. So Cleve Thompson wins the flyer last night, the mini tournament. He wins his first shootout match, and then he loses 2 open matches in a row.
I'm not sure if he's lost the second one, but I mean he's lost his first match. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Oh, and it is group stages, so
yeah,
he can still squeeze.
When I say he's out, he's lost his match.
Gotcha. I don't know how to speak.
Jump the gun.
I don't know how to speak Ireland yet, so I'm learning. Joe powered that one. This cue ball is going to sit there and spin, and just gotta wait for it to stop spinning before he can shoot again. Match clock runs, but the shot clock does not until all balls have stopped moving. Very interesting shot where you see somebody with an opportunity to run out and their opponent plays a shot where the cue ball spins for a long time. Costs people the match. That's expert level clock management.
Yeah, exactly.
Would love to see something like that happen in this shootout event.
Well, it's Chase Dunfall's turn to sit in his chair and watch on for a couple of frames.
Well, you know, when your runouts are this simple, the commentators don't really have much to talk about. He's really playing just as simple as he can. It's something that he's excelled at since the moment he came and started playing the Ultimate Pool USA events, is just keeping it as simple as possible. He's got some big wins over Tom Cousins and a few others. Actually went and had lunch with Joe yesterday, and he said he felt good, and after he ties it up here, he should feel good. Chase Dunfall had a 2-0 lead. Joe Prince has now tied it back up, and we're at the 15-minute mark. But we went and ate steak, and Chase going with the cut break. 8 balls moving. Now, that's something we haven't seen. We've seen a 6-ball shootout. We've seen runouts. We've seen time fouls. We have not seen a golden break yet.
Or still a golden duck.
Still early, though. Those golden ducks, if you don't know the terminology, 8 on the break is a win in the shootout only, not in any of the other events. It's just for the shootout events. And it is a win. But you break, you make the 8 on the break, and you scratch. It is a golden duck, and it is a loss of rack. So there's a little bit of risk reward for going for that 8-ball shot. Everybody likes to win on the break, but nobody likes to lose on the break.
No.
Uncharacteristic miss from Chase Dunfall.
I just wonder if a couple of finishes that Joe Prince has taken out in the last 2 frames has sort of resonated in Chase's mind there. Just sort of looked over his shoulder and thought, you know, I'm playing great, but so is my opponent. And then all of a sudden, an unforced error.
Yeah, I liken it to an amateur playing a pro. I get nervous a little bit if I'm playing a really good player. I wonder what the effect is for somebody like Joe or Chase when they feel like they're playing good, they're not making any mistakes, and their opponent comes to the table and just goes on a tear. You know, it's got to do something to your mental game.
It does, because let me tell you, Chase is probably taking on that long ball, and just in the back of his mind, for a fleeting second, he'll vision himself missing it and his opponent taking out the table. So I think that, you know, that it's very hard to block that out.
Yeah, and it's real funny. Pool players talk to themselves when they're playing, but your mind doesn't see words; it only sees images.
That's right.
So if you think about that ball bobbling right before you shoot it, you're probably going to bobble it.
Yeah, you try to imagine the good of the outcome of what you're about to do in like a very short movie of like visioning yourself potting the ball and getting on your next one. But sometimes it can turn into a bit of a horror movie when it goes wrong.
Yeah, that's right. Or depending on how bad you are, like me, it might turn into a B movie.
Well, Joe's playing some superb stuff at this moment in time.
Yeah, you know, the shootout's been pretty competitive so far. We've seen some really good matches. Joe Prince going up 3-2, and he wants to be one of those lucky 8 who move into the quarterfinals. He's got a tough match here in Chase, but I got to tell you, what we've seen so far has been pretty solid. Of course, we saw Justin Bergman taking on Greg Hogue in the first match, and Justin was able to squeeze that one out, although it was a tight match. We saw Cleve Thompson in a match where he had a commanding lead and almost gave that up to Jerry Stuckert. Of course, Nick DeLeon and Eric Charlton, a buzzer beater of a shot by Eric.
We were convinced that was going to the 6th ball, but then in the following match,
Tyler Steyer, Tim Daniel absolutely went to a 6-ball shootout. Tim Daniel with a crazy buzzer beater to tie it up. Unfortunately, his lack of experience in the 6-ball shootout cost him that match against Tyler Steyer. Craig Waddingham, Sam Henderson, Sam just really playing to a level of greatness against Craig. Craig really never got an opportunity. And, of course, Dave Matlock and Drew Tasic. Look at this.
Ooh, close.
Drew Tasic got the random draw, and I'm sure he enjoyed himself out there against Dave Matlock. Of course, Joe Prince, Chase Dunfall happening now. Our last match of the final 16, Jovan Bustamante versus Chris Melling. Another banger of a match. It's all been a lot of fun so far, but man, we're getting down to it. We're about to get to our final 8, and it's going to get really nasty here in about 2 hours' time.
Yep.
You know, start to see some really, really high-level pool. You're already seeing it, but it's just going to get worse. Or better, I might say. Look at that breakout.
Stripes in play.
Did he give himself a shot on the 9-ball?
Looks tight. I think he might just be able to clip enough of it.
Oh, he's really eyeballing it. I think it's close.
Just looking at the combo.
Well, that is not an easy combo to shoot at. There's a lot of distance between those balls, and your time clock is running down. I think the clock got him there a little bit.
Yeah, that's always going to be low percentage. He's handed the table now to Chase. It's been a while since Chase has had his hand on the table, to be fair.
Yeah,
Almost starting the match again, isn't it?
Yeah, 2 games. 2 games he won, and then didn't really touch the table for another 3. Had one big miss that cost him the last rack. Oh no! Oh man! And he cannot see the 6 ball. He's stuck. He can only see the 7 and the 2.
You can get to the 5.
I'm sorry, the 5.
Well, he's back in position.
That could have been really bad had he rolled just a little further. He got a little fortunate that he could see that 5 ball. Ooh.
Borrowed a bit of that one. Not sure he intended that.
Well, might need to go buy a lottery ticket, Chase, because you got 2 really, really lucky plays there. It's always better to be lucky than good. Stuns that ball out. Is he straight? He's got a little bit of angle. He'll be able to punch off the top rail. Going to come up a little short. So I think he can make this ball. The problem is he's going to run slam straight into the 11.
Yeah, he is.
And the cue ball's not going to do much after that. I think he's going to try and play the 8 off of the 15 or cross the 8 ball. I think the cross is actually going to be close to a double kiss. He's got 5 seconds. Oh, wow. And he's put Joe in a really bad position. Really, really bad position. Oh, you have no time, Joe.
Just about made it.
Oh. I like playing the 12 and rolling up and trying to get behind the 9. I don't know what he thinks he's going to do with this 13 ball.
He's looking at a length of table bank shot.
I think your cue ball movement off that rail after the bank is going to be not good. I think you'll end up making the 8 ball inadvertently.
You're going to see that's going to be short.
So you just tap the 13 and let it lock up against the 8.
I think that's the shot. You can't bank it behind him down this corner. That's not available, so it will be the safety.
So this is a shot where Chase really has to make sure that he runs into the 8 ball.
Yeah, the danger for Chase is the cue ball following the 8 ball in, but it's not at that pace. But is it going to get there? There's no chance. Well,
and he had it just hard enough for it to be considered
I was going to say, because any shorter,
I think Joe's got to play safe here again.
I think he's going for the bank down at the bottom. He's not got it.
He double kissed it.
He's hit it a bit thick.
Well, and here we go. All of a sudden, 3-3, and we're down to the 6-minute mark.
Yeah. That was a big frame there for Joey. If he could have got himself 2 in front with what time is left, that would have been huge, but we're locked at 3 racks apiece.
And I have to think that Joe maybe should have tried to play safe just one more time.
Well, judging by Chase being so short, I think I might have made him go again. See if he gets that short a second time.
Yeah, especially because you can move the 13 even closer to the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Because there's a borderline area there where if Daryl, the referee, decided that he wasn't making a legitimate attempt, then it would be an intentional foul, which is a loss of rack. I don't think that would have come into play, but you know, Chase doesn't want to clip the 13 to make the 8 ball because that's a loss too. So he's going to play it very conservatively.
Do you know what I think, Stephen? I think if he had more time there, if he stood there looking at it longer, I think Joe would have played the shot you suggested.
Yeah.
I think because the clock was running out, he thought, I've got to play something.
8 ball. 8
wow,
ball.
He's got it.
8 ball.
Oh, he's made it.
Oh, golden break.
Wow.
What a turn of events.
Joe must be absolutely sick.
Oh,
now sat in his chair.
That's got to be the worst feeling because of the way the last rack played out.
Yep.
And the 8 ball dropping in. I know they're going to get us to replay this. The 8 ball almost didn't fall. That was an incredible golden break.
But Chase has got to be bubbling inside with that. You know, he's trying to hide his emotion, but he must be absolutely buzzing.
Here it is. Watch the 8 ball. It gets a few kisses along the way.
I don't know.
Oh, we're seeing a few shots from the rack before. There's the 8 ball.
This is the one.
Gets a little kiss from the 13. Straightens it up. And look at this. It just hangs and falls. Oh, wild. And Joe's got to be feeling like he's getting the short end of the stick here.
Yeah. Well, that frame was 1 in 7 seconds, Stephen. It was 5.55 on. I think it's now 5.48.
Oh no,
it's gone dry. Well, the wheels have certainly come off Joe Prince.
And Chase here with a good opportunity off the dry break. Give himself an even bigger lead. And it was all dependent on that shot right there, where this 9 ball ends up, and he's ended up perfect.
Yeah, he's cool. Well, this is all going Chase Stumfall's way. And it wasn't for a period. Joe Prince did win 3 racks on the bounce. But Chase can certainly see the finishing line ahead of him. The clock is being eaten up as well.
Yeah, this is.
While Chase stays at the table, he's becoming more and more a favourite to win this match. This will be a big win for him. Should he get over the line? That is really nice control there. He's played a little combination shot now up in to this top pocket.
Yeah, this has really been just a simple run out.
Yeah, he's just got to slide the cue ball down. It just want to be anywhere near the left-hand side pocket with the cue ball, and he's going to have a straight shot at the 8 into the corner. And that looks absolutely perfect. Good stuff here from Chase.
This match has been so back and forth and just kind of wild. But it all changed in Chase's favor when that safety battle started.
Well, he's got himself on the hill.
Yeah, 3 unanswered racks.
And one of them 7 seconds. With the golden 8.
Very, very good. And there's another look at that 8 ball. You know, that's a turning point in the match. You know, the safety battle beforehand, the golden break, and then the break and run. You couldn't ask for a better 3 racks.
Yeah, it's like keep kicking a man while he's down, basically.
Yeah. Well, we knew it was going to be a fight. Didn't expect it to get so one-sided so quickly. But there is still time. There's still time. It's just at the edge.
Yeah, but I think that's done it. Just making those balls off that break for Chase. If he has an easy starting ball, which he does, you can play the 1 into the side pocket. Solids look pretty good. Look at them. I mean, the layouts there. This match is over right here, Stephen.
Yeah, I think so. Especially after he runs 3 more balls. At that point, it's not possible. No, well, with the golden break in play.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's running the match here. It's a race of 6.
Yeah. We're never going to get the opportunity for the golden break from Joe Prince because it's just not going to happen.
Chase just taking an extra couple of seconds there, trying to make sure.
Extension called.
He's just called his extension right at the last death. He just realised he had it. And it's exactly the right time to do it as well, as he makes a 6. 2 ball will be going next. And all he's got to do is keep that cue ball out of all the traffic and congestion on that table and get up to the 3. No, he's going the other way.
Uh-oh. What is this?
I don't know. I don't know why he didn't go down and just take the 2, but...
Can he see this ball?
I think... I don't know. I think he can.
Maybe he can throw it.
No. He's having a look at, like, yeah.
You don't have any time to look, Chase. Try to cross
close. That was close with the clock as well. I think just in time by a millisecond.
So if Joe runs this out, we have a chance for a golden break here.
Joe knows this as well because he's galloping.
Do you think he tries to give himself time for just the golden break, or do you think he tries and rushes for the run out?
I think he's going to try and give himself a chance to run out as well, just in case if he broke and made 3 balls. He can still run out.
If he has a minute left, he can do this.
Yes. And he's going to have a minute.
He can have right at a minute.
Yeah.
Time stops at 55 seconds. 55 seconds to break and run is what it's going to come down to. And then, not only that, then it's going to go to a 6-ball shootout. It's not even for the win. It's for the tie. This is a huge, huge moment, but we've seen Joe Prince in these huge moments. The way I look at it is, currently, as it stands, Chase is not involved in this match anymore. It's all up to Joe.
You're absolutely right. That's the right call. And it's been a really good match.
It has.
I mean,
probably the best of the shootout.
Yeah. Because both players are playing really, really well. You know, they've both brought their A game.
So we're going to see if Joe does that front ball cut break again. If you remember on the very first rack of the day, he scratched in the side. He's going to go for it again. He's doing the cut from the front. No golden, but there's balls down. He's going to switch cues. This table is open, Tony.
Solids. Or is it no stripes?
I think either one.
Well, he sort of get on with it, but the 6 ball was probably hampering him a bit. I thought he could get past, but
the 9 ball is the key ball. If he can get to the 9 ball, he'll have an opportunity.
I think that's just wow.
Switch to the 14, Joe. Oh no, he's going to do it this way. Okay, you got 26 seconds. Oh no. And he knows he's going to concede the match with 20 seconds left. What an exciting match. You thought Joe Prince was going to do it. I was getting so excited.
It was a shame.
And it just didn't work out for him.
But my Chase did play very, very well there. We had the golden break, but I thought Chase Stonefall was excellent, and as was Joe Prince, but we had a great game there.
Yeah, starting off 2-0, Chase really brought it. You saw Joe make the comeback a little bit, and we got real close, but wow, what a match. We'll be right back with our final of our 16-round matches.
over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, a very warm welcome back, everybody. Final match here of the afternoon session here in Mesa for the Arizona shootout, and Chris Melling is in town. Chris Melling is back after missing our last event. He is back to try and get his campaign for a shootout title underway. Ďoban Bustamante is his opponent. Simon Webb and Tony Holgate with you, and we've commentated on Chris many times, Tony, but it's always a treat, as you never know what's going to happen, but it's always fun.
Yes, drama should unfold before our very eyes. There's the man from Keighley in Yorkshire, England, out here in the USA. He's going to be taking on Ďoban Bustamante.
An injured Chris Melling, though, isn't he? He's injured his wrist, and yeah, it'll be interesting to see how well he plays, considering you're pulling a face, so you may be not convinced.
when he turned up at Heathrow with his arm in his hand in the strap, and I said, started early with the excuses, don't we, Chris? No, I burnt my arm. We had all of that, and yeah. He said I might have to break with the other hand, and.
It'll be interesting to see what he does on the break, just because of that and how he goes. Well, he played a bit of an exhibition last night. Him and Tyler Steyer were out there for an hour and a half, 2 hours, doing an exhibition for the locals, and he didn't look like he was any discomfort whatsoever, to be honest with you. He played some brilliant stuff, so expect him to go well.
Hello.
Well, that's not the start he was looking for.
No, he won't be happy with that scratch from his opening break. So
semi-final. Sorry about that, we're finally back. Ďoban Bustamante is at the table following that scratch break from Chris, and yeah, last time we saw Ďoban, he was making his way through to the semi-finals, lost out to Jordan Shepherd. I think that was in Denver a while ago now. But really strong performance, so we really wouldn't discount him here. It's so easy to sit here and say, well, look at all the titles that Chris has won, but Jovan, a fantastic player, so if he gets these sort of opportunities, he could really take it to Chris Melling. Perfect shape. Opening rack then, Jovan's way. Race to 6, 30 minutes, and we've only used a minute and a half. A very quick run out for Jovan.
Normally we're talking about Chris making those sort of speedy rack runners.
So last night he was doing this exhibition. I was sort of sat there, edge of the arena, kind of not paying much attention, and I just suddenly heard 34 seconds, and I was like, what's he, what? You know, that's a pretty slow 6-ball shootout time for Chris Melling. No, it was the full 15. He ran the 15-ball table in 34 seconds, which is ridiculous. Especially on a table that's like glass out there, that's so quick. Eight ball, no, not to be.
Had one in the last match.
Yeah.
Chase Dunfall.
And look at this layout. Oh, Tony, I'd fancy you for these.
It's a dream break.
I mean, this is as good, maybe the best layout I've ever seen.
It's one of those where if you just made that break, it'd be hard not to start laughing, because it's unmissable.
It's almost a shame that the 6-ball's up on the right hands, because then it would be like all the solids have gone down the table, and then the stripes are just hanging over the pockets.
Joe must have looked at it and thought, I can't believe my eyes.
I mean, that potential world record's been given up here. He could have done this in world record pace for a break and run.
This is 2-0. Bustamante back to his chair with a very, very quick breaking out.
That was under a minute. Quite incredible. Or it was almost exactly a minute, wasn't it? I can't remember exact time. But it's 2.5 minutes played, and it's 2-0.
Slow match.
Slow match, yeah. Chris hasn't touched the table other than that scratch break, but 2 run-outs on the trot from that man there.
Well, it saves him hurting his wrist further.
If you sit and watch, yeah. Incredible start to this match. We're in for some late drama in the afternoon session. We're not going to get much of a break, actually. We're going to go pretty much straight through. What time is it now? 4:30 local time. We're back on at 6 p.m. So might get an hour. Time for me and you just to nip off, get some food, but that's about it.
I've eaten.
Oh, I must have missed that. Must have missed the invite.
You gave me the break on those two matches when Dave Matlock was playing.
Yeah.
So I went and got a chili cheese bowl, which was very pleasant.
Right, now back to the serious business. Can Chris make a ball here and get himself into the match? Well, he's kept the cue ball on the table. That's the starter. But that's where the good news ends.
Well,
another opportunity then for Jovan. It's interesting layout, actually. Just the way that the solid stripe and 8-ball sit at the top of the table. Yeah, had to be solids. They connect well at the top.
Yeah, it's a 7-ball, which is the mildly tricky ball for Bustamante.
I feel like he can deal with it here one way or another.
Yeah.
You'd want him, possibly play a good area.
Yeah, if you dispatch these balls at the bottom of the table, I mean, the 5-ball and the 4-ball a drop-ins and they're right next to the 8, like you said. So the work is down here.
Yeah, that's lovely.
And out comes the 7, and now, well, there's no light at the end of the tunnel for Chris Melling. He's going to stay in his seat, I fear. Might take the 4 ball here if you can manoeuvre the cue ball back down the table, and just leave the 5 there on its own just to get on the 8. So we'll see Bustamante now take this 4 along the top rail. And he's in very good shape. Can run this 3 ball into the side pocket, takes the cue ball through, and then he'll play the 1 downstairs and leave himself the 5 to get to the 8. And this is looking very much like 3-0 Bustamante.
I feel like he's given himself more work though. He should still, I mean, he's going to get out, isn't he? But he's not happy. Yeah, dealt with it well. This is incredible stuff. Not even 6 minutes played in this match, and it's 3-0 to Bustamante over Chris Melling. And he'll have the next break as well. Doesn't matter how well Chris is playing, if he doesn't get to the table and doesn't get a chance, it does not matter. This was the good shot that opened everything up. As you called it, Tony, the 7 ball was the problem. Dealt with that, and
to be fair, he did play a very good shot on the 3 into the side pocket and brought the cube off the 2 rails to get down onto the 1 for his penultimate solid. But he's been very solid as Bustamante.
He has. 3 chances, 3 run-outs, 3 racks to 0. A lot going on here in Dozer's Girl right now. We're underway in the Open, we're underway in the Women's Open. Obviously the shootout is our focus today. Played down to a conclusion late tonight. Somewhere between 11 PM and midnight we'll be crowning our champion. Controls the cue ball better on this one than his first. Just waiting to see the lay of the table before I comment, but it will not be as good a layout as his first one, but he still has a chance. Yeah, you feel like he wants, I think he'd want stripes here, but does he have an opener? If he has to go solids, it's a little bit awkward. 7 ball down the table away from his work as well. Can you access the 7 without having to move it?
I think so.
In which case it's not too bad a problem. Almost the line he's on now, really. And if he is on it now, I'd be tempted to take it.
I think his eyes are on the prize here of making the 3 ball and just pushing the The 1 and the 4 apart.
Yeah, I suppose if the 7 goes, and that's the bigger of the two problems, isn't it?
I'll tell you what, though, if you brought the 1 far enough back off the rail,
no.
Is it now hampered by the 15?
It is.
Will Chris Melling get his hand on the table?
What's he going to be thinking if the 1 doesn't go, which is an if? He might be able to manufacture it, possibly the bank. I don't see him moving it. It's not easy to move with the balls he's got at his disposal. Yeah,
tricky now. Could he possibly play? Here we go. This is elaborate.
Here we go. Here we
Could
go.
he possibly cut the 2 into the side pocket, force the cue ball into the 12 ball that's just above it, and ram the 12 ball off the top cushion into the 1 and the 15? And no, I've not been drinking.
It looks like he's trying to get the cue ball to come off rather than send the stripe up there, and he's done it. Oh, that's beautiful.
There's the 12 just coming from.
Oh, it was a really nice touch. I think you can make the 1 and use the pocket, but you've also got an issue with the 6 ball now, got blocked off top left.
Yeah, he'll have to play a bank. So if he can make this 1, he'll have to make it very delicately. He'll have to play a bank on the 6. And here we go. The only bonus here for Bustamante, if he makes this bank shot, he will be on the 8. The cue ball will be just pushed through towards the left-hand side rail.
No. Yes.
Nope. Yes.
That used it all. That's about as much as you can use on these beautiful Brunswick tables.
I can see Chris Melling's arms moving, like he's laughing. I can't see his face.
It's a shame we can't see his face. I'd love to see what he's thinking right now.
I can imagine his eyes are rolling. Incredible stuff from Bustamante. Incredible finish.
4 straight run-outs. 9.5 minutes played. 4-0. Chris Melling has currently played 2 shots in the match. Tony, what's the fewest number of shots you've ever played in a pool match?
None. Well, I got disqualified.
Disqualified.
No, that's not true.
I'll give you.
I don't know.
I'll give you time to think. I once played back in English pool, live TV. I lost 6-0, and I played 4 shots.
Wow.
Yeah, I was 5-0 down, having played 2 shots, and then at 5-0, I made a ball off the break, missed my first pot, and then he ran out.
It can happen though. You know.
It was a tough one. In a strange way, you don't really beat yourself. You don't. I missed the ball at 5-0, but essentially you've done nothing wrong. So you don't. You just are. Oh well, fair play to you.
You can't beat yourself up about it.
Yeah.
The only time when you beat yourself up is if you just miss simple chances. But when you have a match like that, and they do come along, thankfully not too often.
I've seen a few. That's the only one I've ever been involved in. But I've seen a few. We're talking a handful though. But yeah. Needs a ball. He's desperate for a ball. He gets one. He gets one.
Right then, Mr. Melling. His first opportunity in the table with balls to pot at 4-0 down. What can the magician do? He has plenty of time. That's one thing. That's the only bonus that he's got. He's got loads of time.
There's a pattern out there for sure. That is really nice, isn't it?
Yeah, bumps the 8 out here as well.
I wonder whether he'd leave that and have that as connection to take the 8 down the table, but bumping it out, complete control, it's just lovely.
Just wasting little time. Here's Chris.
That first shot that Chris played to land absolutely plumb perfect off two rails to play the breakout with complete control. It almost gets lost in everything else that's happening in this match, but that was a beautiful touch when it was your first non-break of the match. That was a beautiful touch from Chris, and obviously makes the game look simple thereafter, but take nothing away from that opening shot he played, and he's on the board for the one.
The one thing with Chris, and you know, and I've known Chris for many years, and he won't be bothered about 4-0 down. He doesn't mind. He always says, if I get enough chances to win a match, so in a race of 6, if I get 6 chances, I should take 6 chances and win the game. So there's his first.
He actually does have a fantastic temperament out there, and exactly as you said, you know, he knows it. For him to win this match, he needs 6 opportunities. He's had 1. If he doesn't get 6, there's nothing you can do about it. And you know, like a lot of players, you know, once he loses a match, it might be paid to give him half an hour.
Yeah.
But once that half an hour's passed, he's good as anything. And you know, but during the match, you know, he's very calm out there normally.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's always has been as well. He's always had a great temperament. And if Bustamante didn't know it, you know, Chris Mellon could quite easily, if Bustamante doesn't get balls off the break, this match could be 4-all in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, the problem that Chris had is he's had 2 breaks so far, and he's broken run them both. And the first one was the best split I think I've seen in certainly in 2025, but possibly for a couple of years.
Yeah, he needs Bustamante to scratch.
Eight ball. Oh no. It got stopped. They were racing each other into the corner pocket.
It's the same pocket the 8 went in the last match.
Strange reaction when the 8 ball went in on the last match. Almost as though people in the crowd didn't fully realise what was going on. It was very muted out there.
Now then,
tricky opening ball. No, he's going to go stripes, so yeah, makes sense. You can deal with the problem on the 8 ball using stripes up there, so stripes are a good option.
The 15 will clip off that 5 ball that's in front of the 8. You could just play that gently, which would open up that pocket, but
there's only a slither of the 5 ball showing, isn't there? But that's all he needs, but he's got to make sure you can't play it off the 8 ball.
I want to play it now.
Really?
You want to play it now because you don't want to play it last because you might not be able to get on the 8. So I think he's going to play it now. So
yeah, very nice. Oh, and that extra little bump helps as well. I thought for a second he was just tracking a bit too far down the table. He's landed absolutely perfect.
And this is to get on the hill as well for Bustamante.
Making both is absolutely fine. What a performance this is so far.
It's great.
What a match this is standard-wise so far. 6 racks we've had so far in 12.5 minutes, just over, and they've all been run out. What's incredible about this is Bustamante's that's doing all the work in terms of the speed. Obviously Chris's clearance was about a minute as well, but Chris goes through some very quick matches himself. He saw him win a match early last year in Louisiana, 7-0 in 13.5 minutes when the first rack lasted 4 minutes. That was quite incredible to watch as well, but this is it happening to him. This is quite incredible. 12.5 minutes in. All you have to do if you're Chris Melling here is win 5 straight racks against a man that has cleared up every time they come to the table. So he needs to have the first chance in the next 5, you feel.
So you make him favourite then?
Oh dear, that could be the end of things. Cue ball kicked in. Horrible. And, wow, what an opportunity this is.
Well, you feel that this man at the moment doesn't look like missing, and to give him ball in hand as well at the start of the rack. And as you said, Simon, this looks like being all over.
Yeah, Chris, who very rarely gives anything away out in the chair. You could just see a slight kind of thought of, well, that's that. It's like, you know, nothing you can do. He didn't get the opportunities. That break there, a prime example. It was a good break, gets kicked in off. The first rack was a good break, got kicked in off. And one opportunity he had at the table, he run them out. But take nothing away from 𝙎𝙗 Bustamante. This has been absolutely brilliant.
Flawless.
Flawless is right.
Yeah, there's been some impressive performances out there in all these first round matches of the shootout, but this man has been the best player so far.
Yeah. Just has to avoid the 9 here. I'm a little bit surprised he came that side. I would have been tempted to go the other side of the 8 ball, use the 2 at the top of the table, and 7 at the bottom gets you to the 8.
Yeah, I think the side. He just misses this 9.
If he clips it at all, I think he's on nothing.
Wow.
Yeah. He's had a touch.
Oh.
The thing is, it's been a flawless performance, and that's a touch, but that's the first touch he's had in the match. It's been flawless to this moment.
I thought he could slide past the 9. I didn't think he'd make contact, but yeah, he's got a bit lucky there, that's for sure. Pick and choose for the 8. Just needs to make the pot. You can roll it. I think he'll probably punch it a little bit and try and just drag the cue ball into that side rail and just pop it out for the ace into the centre maybe. No, he's going to corner.
Yeah, landed lovely. Very nice shot. And this 8 ball for just a brilliant performance. 7 racks, 7 clearances, 6 of them for 𝙎𝙗 Bustamante. That really is an unbelievable match, a brilliant performance, and Chris Melling has been eliminated. Bustamante moves on to the quarterfinals, and we will move on to the quarterfinals as well. We're going to have about an hour. We'll be back at 6 PM local time, which is about an hour and 10 minutes away, and we'll be back for the quarterfinals, the semis, and of course the big final later on tonight. Thanks for your company. We'll see you in an hour.